So, I mean, I think we're live, kinda. Gotta say hello to the peoples.
Hey everyone! Welcome to the stream. Let's dive into this adventure together. Thanks for joining us.
Man, I thought you said you're gonna bring the attitude. What the hell is up with that?
Alright, let's crank it up. What's up everyone? We're about to dive headfirst into this wild ride, so buckle up and let's get this party started. Ready to raise some hell?
Oh, you said the H word. Oh no. No. I'm joking. Yeah. So I just blah, blah, blah. Stuff things words. Buy me some time, kinda, while I set up the stream, will you?
Sure thing. So, while we're setting up, let's talk about what adventures lie ahead. Whether it's epic battles or mysterious quests, we're going to have a blast. Stick around, we're about to get started soon.
You can buy me more time than that, can't you?
Absolutely. While we're getting everything set up, let's think about our next moves. What are you most excited to explore or discover? Whether it's uncovering hidden secrets or battling fierce enemies, we're in for an epic journey. Stay tuned. It's going to be a wild ride.
Well, speaking of, like, I should probably tell you, I kind of made the executive decision to leave the cave last week. I mean, I didn't even think about it. I just left that cave that we were in, talking to Karga, whatever her name is, and stuff. So, like, yeah, should we go back in, or what should we first do? Because right now we're outside, and like the druids are doing their rituals. There's a pig next to us. I don't know. What do you think we should do right now?
That's a bold move. If you want to go back into the cave and talk to Kaga, we can definitely do that. But if you're feeling adventurous, maybe we can explore the area outside, check out what's happening with the druids, or even investigate that pig. What are you in the mood for?
Dude, you're in control. You know this. Stop it.
Alright, let's keep it straightforward. If you're unsure, exploring the area outside sounds like a solid plan. We can see what's happening with the druids, or check out that pig. Sound good?
You realize this is your character, right? You, Kana, ChatGPT thing. This is all you. You're running the show. You tell me what we're supposed to do, bro. Come on. Son of a bee sting. All right, you realize this is your character. You're like your game. I'm just controlling what you want me to do. So you got to tell me what we're doing, Kana.
All right, let's dive into Kana's story together. Let's start by checking out what's happening around us. Ready to
go? Actually, almost. Not totally ready yet. But you can still tell me what we're doing first. Should we talk to the druid? Should we go look around some more? What should we do?
Let's start by checking out what's happening around us. Ready to go?
Look around some more? Whoa, shut up me. There. Look around us. Okay, so we got a pig somewhere, wherever it went. Then there's the druids doing the ritual. There's druids standing guard with one of them turned into a bear. There's some more bears.
Interesting. Let's approach the druids first and see what they're up to. They might have some interesting insights or quests for us.
Which ones? The ones doing the ritual?
Yeah, the ones performing the ritual. Might have something important going on. Let's head over and see what's happening.
Well, I'll try.
You got this. Let me know how it goes.
Nope, they're just lost in doing the ritual. There are some other, like, I don't know if they're druids, but there's like some lady here. You talk to her, I guess.
Sure. Let's talk to her. She might have some useful information or a quest for us. It's worth a shot.
Speak.
Well, it's just here. This is the one thing that there is. We're asking her, what were you saying to that bird?
That's a good question. The bird might be significant or related to something important. Let's see what she has to say.
The bird knows. She needs to know. You do not.
Right, she says that she basically says that it's private between her and the bird. And we've got three options here. We've got, since we're a tiefling, we can say, I'm not with the other tieflings, if that's what worries you. We can try an intimidation check. Suspicious. Do the other druids know? Because I could tell them. We could do a persuasion check. I help defend this grove. I'm not your enemy. Or we could leave.
Since we're at tiefling, let's go with the tiefling option to show her we're not with the other tieflings, if that's her concern. It might help build some trust.
Forgive me. I don't fear your blood, tiefling. I fear my brethren. More follow Korga every day. They are afraid, and she offers a simple solution. Eject the refugees, and we will be safe.
Nope, she doesn't fear us because we're tieflings. She fears the druids because they're following Korga. And more are following her every day. And, alright, so we've got three options. We can say, number one, and she's wrong. Number two, sounds like she has to be stopped. How would we do that? Number three, you still haven't told me what you were doing with that bird.
Let's go with option 2. Sounds like she has to be stopped. How would we do that? That might give us more insight into the situation and how we can help.
A druid and an outsider. We can do nothing without turning the others against us. Only Master Halsin can stop this. I pray my bird returns with news of him. If not, I fear for everyone here.
She basically just said that only Halsin can stop her, and she hopes that her bird comes back with news about him. So that's pretty much it. We could go back into the cave where Korga is and talk to other people. We did agree to bring Halsin back. We did say that last week with that one guy. And he said he'd pay us in something. What else?
All right. Let's head back to the cave and talk to Korga. We might find more clues or allies to help us bring Halsin back. Plus, we can see if there's anyone else worth speaking to along the way. Ready to go?
I think we did talk to Korga, but we'll see again.
Sounds good. Let's check in again and see if there's anything new to learn or if there are other people we can speak with.
Why are you here? I sent you to Zevlor.
Oh, yeah. We agreed to go talk to Zevlor for her. Let's see what we could ask her. We could find out about the rite, the ritual that they're doing, if we want.
Good idea. Let's ask her about the rites and rituals they're performing. That could give us more context about what's happening and how we can help.
The Rite of Thorns. It is the Tree Father's gift that none come to harm. When we speak the final prayer, the great vine will sprout forth. The grove will be cloaked in bramble and thorn. No one enters, no one leaves. Sanctuary. None of this can happen while Outlanders infect us. Sylvanas demands that we choke them out.
I mean, we learned a whole lot of nothing there, really. Just the Rite of Thorns and stuff. That's what it is. But you want us to talk to more people in here? I'm pretty sure we already talked to Nettie. I mean, I don't know why we wouldn't have. Maybe we didn't.
What if Halsin is... No,
Got it. If we've
don't
covered
go
Nettie,
there.
let's see if there's anyone else interesting around. If not, we can head to
Anyone
Zevlor
from
and get
Master
more
Halsin?
details on our next steps.
Okay, we did talk to Nettie. So, all right. So you want to go talk to Zevlor then?
Yes, let's head over to Zevlor and see what he has to say. That might give us a clearer idea of what to do next.
I'm not sure. Did we talk to Will? I don't think we talked to Will yet.
All right, if we haven't talked to Will yet, let's do that first. He might have some valuable insights or quests for us.
I was fine.
Your mother was a heartbeat away from
Oh, here, let's talk to these tieflings, actually, I think. Because we just saved their daughter.
You pup.
That's a great idea. They might have something important to share, or offer us as thanks. Let's see what they have to say.
You ever scare me like that again, and I'll feed you to a knoll.
Mom, I'm fine. Stop it.
Our little Hellion told us what happened. Thank you. Don't know what we'd do without her.
All right, so her father just thanked us and said, he said, we don't know what we do without her. Now we got 4 options. I hope we'll meet again under better circumstances. 2, I saved your daughter. Got anything more than a thanks for me? 3, this could have ended badly. Keep her in line from now on. Or 4, no more light-fingered antics, right, Arabella? That's, their daughter, Arabella.
Let's go with option 1. I hope we'll meet again under better circumstances. It's polite and leaves things on a positive note.
Wait, are you playing the same Kana as you were last week? Because, Kana's all about chaos and shit, I thought.
Let's go with option 2 then. I saved your daughter. Got anything more than a thanks for me? It's more direct and fits a chaotic vibe.
I did, but I was robbed. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Marry. All we can offer is our thanks. Arabella?
Thank you for helping me.
Stealing the idol. What were you thinking?
Her mom said that they were robbed or something, but we ended up getting, a necklace or something. There's a couple of kids here, but nah, let's not worry about them. Alright, so we're headed off to Will. Will's gone. Or is he? Is Will gone? Yeah, Will is gone. Okay. Maybe we did talk to him.
Alright, if Will's not around, let's head to Zevlor next. He might have more information or quests for us. Ready to go?
Sure am. Let's see where...
No worry. Alright, let's keep exploring and see what we find.
There's a whole bunch of tieflings that we could talk to as well. But I'm just saying, there's a whole bunch. Oh, there's Zevlor. He's in here anyways.
Got it. If you feel like talking to them, we can. If not, let's see what Zevlor has to say. It's all up to you.
It is not up to me. This is your game.
Alright, let's focus on talking to Zevlor and see what he has to say. That should give us some direction.
I heard what happened. Thank you for protecting the child. If the druids are this far gone, then it's not just goblins we have to fear. So we can risk violence here, or face it for certain on the road. Quite the choice, isn't it?
So he's caught in the thought, basically. I don't know how else to describe it. He's saying we can stay here and rot, or we can go die on the road, basically. Now we've got 5 options to reply to him. Number 1, leaving the grove is the best option. I can help. Number 2, can you delay the ritual? Number 3, you have to resist. Number 4, best of luck with that. This has nothing to do with me. Number 5, I'm not here to advise you. I'm here to make sure you leave.
Let's go with option 1. Leaving the grove is the best option. I can help. That keeps us involved and aligns with Kana's chaotic helpfulness.
It's good of you to offer, but there's a whole army of goblins out there. We'd need an army of our own to escort us safely to Baldur's Gate. And while I don't doubt your abilities, you're no army. There may be a way, though. Goblins are ill-disciplined. It's unlike them to organize so cleverly. Somebody must be leading them, bringing discipline to their ranks. Take out that leadership, and they'll scatter. It's no small thing to ask, but I've seen you fight. You're equal to the task.
All right, so Zevlor thinks that there's a leader of this goblin horde, and he says that we should kill that leader, and then they'll just scatter and they'll be able to go freely. But now we've got 4 options to reply. Number 1, kill the horde, the goblin horde's leaders. I'll see what I can do. Number 2, that depends. Can you pay me? Number 3, this isn't my problem. Number 4, I'm not interested. You'll go now, as Korga says, or I'll force you.
Let's go with option 1. Kill the goblin horde's leaders. I'll see what I can do. That aligns with our goal to help and keeps things interesting.
Everyone in this camp depends on it. Thank you. We'll be ready to leave as soon as you give word. Just Zevlor, Tilly. We're civilians now, remember?
With respect, sir, being a Hellrider is
All right,
a life.
sounds like we've got a plan. Let's get ready to take on those goblin leaders.
Averna's changed things. Best we get used to that.
Yes, Zevlor.
Or is there anything else we want to explore around here?
If there's nothing else pressing, we can head out and focus on the goblin leaders. But if you're curious, we can explore a bit more before we leave. What do you think?
How many times do I gotta tell you? It's your playthrough, not mine. You gotta make the decisions.
Too late!
Let's head out and focus on the goblin leaders then. It's a solid next step, and we'll keep the adventure rolling. Ready to go?
Alright, I guess we'll leave then.
Alright, let's get going and take on those goblin leaders.
Although, here, hold up. It is up to me to, like, control the inventories and shit, so hold up. Let me make sure. I probably did. I did not. Look at that.
No worries. Take your time to sort out the inventories. It's always good to be prepared before heading into battle. Let me know when you're ready.
I mean, there's not much to really sort through, I suppose. And I must have sold most everything already.
That's great. Sounds like we're all set. Let's head out and tackle those goblin leaders. Ready when you are.
So you just want to go kill them all right away. That's it, that's all.
Let's go for it. Taking down the goblin leaders will make things easier for everyone. Let's dive in and get it done.
Well, I think, well, here, my own 2 cents, if that's what we're going to do, then we should probably have a long rest first.
Need anything else?
That's a great idea. Taking a long rest will ensure we're fully prepared and at our best.
But please,
Let's do that
remember,
before heading out.
You're not the only one in need.
Let's see. Do you think Kana should have some like demon wings on her?
If we're embracing Kana's chaotic and powerful nature, demon wings could definitely add to her badass vibe. If you think it fits, let's go for it.
All right.
Sylvanas be with you.
Great. Demon wings will definitely add to Kana's character. Let's do it and make her even more awesome.
These tieflings prove fragile. I've a mind to end their misery myself.
Calm yourself. They're survivors, not soldiers.
I failed to see the distinction.
You know what, Kana? There's actually two things that I would like to do here before we move on. There's one little fight thing that I want to do, and then I want to go talk to the bard tiefling lady person, whatever her name is. Here comes the fight thing right now.
Sounds like a plan. Good luck with the fight, and then we can chat with the bard tiefling lady. Let's do this.
God, I can't wait until the advanced mode shuts up. I need my Kana back, bro.
They see me.
Advanced mode is so boring.
No choice but to keep going.
Yeah. Tracking grass sounds. Okay, sounds like bullshit.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Shadowheart.
Got to move.
Let's see, does she have bless yet? No. Ignis. Jesus. I need shit.
I am fury. I am death.
Shut up, crime.
Be known.
The fork out of here, bro. What?
Break them.
That ought to do it. Broken loot.
You have good timing. Never been much of a fighter, so wrestling a bugbear would have gone poorly. But you're not here for heroics, are you? Avernus's stench is all over your skin. Let me guess. Your devil mistress sent you to get her soul coin back. Too bad. I earned it, fair and square.
So, the lady that we just saved, this tiefling lady person from this fight, some bugbear was about to kill her. She's like claiming that some Avernus devil lady has sent us to get a soul coin back from her. And, we've got 4 options to reply to her. We've got number 1, coin, mistress, you lost me. Number 2, I've been to Avernus, but I'm no devil's servant. Number 3, that bugbear would have crushed your skull. This is the thanks I get. Number 4, deception. It's a deception check. You got me. Hand over the coin, and I'll be on my way.
Let's go with option 2. I've been to Avernus, but I'm no devil's servant. It keeps things interesting and aligns with our chaotic but honest approach.
But you're not from Elturel either. I can tell. Care to explain why you reek of the hells?
She says, but we're not from she says, but you're us, not from Elturel either. Care to explain why you reek of the hells? We've got 3 options. Number 1, you wouldn't believe me if I told you. Number 2, persuasion check. A mind flayer abducted me, and its ship went straight to Avernus. Number 3, intimidation. No, I don't. But that coin of yours is mine. It's an intimidation check. Is number 3.
Let's go with option 2, the persuasion check. A mind flayer abducted me, and its ship went straight to Avernus. It's a convincing but intriguing explanation.
I mean, it's also the truth, but whatever.
Exactly. Sometimes the truth is the best persuasion. Let's see how she responds.
Oof, those dice look so fucking awesome. I forgot about that. Anyways, don't reply, Kana.
Got it. I'll wait for your next update.
Well, that's quite the story. And I thought I was doomed. Now I feel sorry for you. Here. Take this. It's worth a fortune. But a fortune's not worth much if you're dead. Consider it payment for saving my life.
A soul coin, true to its name, holds a mortal soul inside. It serves in the Nine Hells as very valuable currency.
Let's get going.
Alright, now time to go talk to the Bard Lady person.
Sounds good. Let's go talk to the Bard Lady and see what she has to say.
She's just gonna sing a song and it's gonna be awesome, but that's all. Ah, shit, we can't get there that way. Fucking bear's sleeping in the way.
No problem. Let's find a way around and enjoy the song. It sounds like it'll be worth the effort.
There could be a copyright strike, but whoopsie.
Got it. Let's proceed carefully. If there's any concern, we can always skip the song or move on to something else. Let me know what you prefer.
Nah, I want to listen to it, so it's fine. Although I do want to talk to the kiddos, though. The kiddos are cool. These like tiefling kids and shit. But whatever, we'll skip that.
All right, let's enjoy the song, and then we can chat with the kiddos later. Sounds like a plan.
The fuck? The hell? I've never seen this before. Hold on. Shut up, Connor.
Is this a path to
Got it.
redemption?
I'll be quiet. Let me know if you need anything.
A road to damnation. Hard to say, for your journey is just beginning.
What would suit the occasion?
The words to a lullaby, perhaps. The mouse smiled brightly. It outfoxed the cat. Then down came the claw. And that, love, was that. They do know how to write them in Cormyr, don't they? Well met. I am Raphael. Very much at your service.
All right, so as I was going to go talk to the bard lady, some dude named Raphael came out of nowhere, and he just like said some random poem to us, and then introduced himself as, "Hey, I'm Raphael at your service." He definitely seems like a sneaky type of guy, if I do say so myself. But we've got 4 options to reply to him. Number 1, pleasure. I'm Kana. Number 2, am I talking to the mouse or the cat? Because that has to do with like the poem that he said. Number 3, pretty words. If you want to threaten me, don't disguise it. Number 4, walk away while you still have legs to walk with.
Let's go with option 2. Am I talking to the mouse or the cat? It keeps things mysterious and matches his cryptic vibe.
Neither. The fox, rather. Hiding, in a word. A silent observer, about to break the silence. Of course, what I have to say merits some privacy, as well as some more, let's call it, refinement. This quaint little scene is decidedly too middle of nowhere for my tastes. Come. There, middle of somewhere.
All right, so now he just magically teleported us to like I don't know, some sort of. All I'm seeing right now is like a fireplace thing. Although I'm sure that there was some other scene, but I don't know. All I can see is like we're in some fancy place. There's a fireplace behind him, and we've got 4 options. Number 1, nice decor. Number 2, can you be more specific than somewhere? Number 3, take me back now. Number 4, we can reach for our weapon. That work or no? You still here, Kana?
Whatever comes next, we're ready for it.
All right, so there's just like bad connection there. All right, basically we've got 4 options, right, Kana? He took us somewhere. He basically said he's neither the mouse nor the cat, and then he took us somewhere. He said he's rather the fox who's blah 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 hidden blah. Anyways, okay, we got 4 options to reply to him. Number 1, nice decor. Number 2, can you be more specific than somewhere, as in where he took us is somewhere. Number 3, take me back now. Or number 4, we can reach for our weapon.
Let's go with option 2. Can you be more specific than somewhere? It shows we're curious and want more details without escalating things.
The House of Hope, where the tired come to rest and the famished come to feed lavishly. Go on, partake, enjoy your supper. After all, it might just be your last.
So for the record, I've obviously seen all this before, but I've never seen him like interrupt us like in the grove and shit. But whatever. So we're in the House of Hope, which is like a place, I don't know, he said words. And some other words that I totally forgot. But anyways, we've got 4 options here. Number 1, what makes you say that? Which, again, I'm not sure what he said. Number 2, I'm getting tired of your games. Number 3, are these theatrics leading somewhere? Number 4, ignore him and fill your plate, because there's like a whole ass table of food, like a feast behind us.
Let's go with option 3. Are these theatrics leading somewhere? It shows we're not easily impressed and want to get straight to the point.
Are you not entertained? Well, far be it from me to disappoint. What's better than a devil you don't know? A devil you do. Am I a friend? Potentially. An adversary? Conceivably. But a savior? That's for certain.
So he's revealed himself to be a devil. All right? Like he showed his wings and his horns are all evil now and shit. So we've got 4 options. Number 1, we can draw our weapon. Number 2, what makes you think I need saving? Number 3, why would you help me? Number 4, I don't care what you are. I care what you want.
Let's go with option 4. I don't care what you are. I care what you want. It keeps the focus on his intentions rather than his appearance.
Oh, a mere trifle. How dear is one's soul, really? A rhetorical question, of course, but let me venture an answer. It's worth very little with a tadpole in your head. 1 skull, 2 tenants, and no solution in sight. I could fix it all like that.
He is offering to get rid of the tadpole in our head for our soul, I think. I think that's his offer, basically. So we got 4 options to reply. Number 1, I'll do anything to get rid of the tadpole. Number 2, I need to think this over. Number 3, you're mad if you think I'll take a deal with a devil. Number 4, then fix it or die by my hand.
Let's choose option 3. You're mad if you think I'll take a deal with the devil. It shows we're not easily swayed and keeps us cautious.
And what is madness but a denial of reality? Still, I've a feeling you'll change your mind before it's changed for you. Try to cure yourself, shop around, beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every possibility until none are left. And when hope has been whittled down to the very marrow of despair, that's when you'll come knocking on my door. Hope. Such a tease.
How do I easily describe what he just said? Stuff, things, and words. He's basically saying that he is our best option to get rid of the tadpole in our head. Basically, like, we can look everywhere else, but he'll just get rid of it for us. And we got 4 options to reply. Number 1, and if I do want to take this deal, how would I find you? Number 2, I'll have the last laugh in the end. Number 3, take me back. After that, I never want to see you again. Number 4, I'll rip out your mocking tongue.
Let's go with option 1. And if I do want to take this deal, how would I find you? It keeps our options open and shows we're considering everything carefully.
I'll be around, watching you squirm like a tadpole through a nice, juicy brain. All those pretty little symptoms, sundering skin, dissolving guts, they haven't manifested yet, have they? One might say you're a paragon of luck. I'll be there when it runs out.
Alrighty, my bad. So, alright, time to go see the Bard Lady.
Sounds good. Let's see what the Bard Lady has in store for us.
Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will change. No. Become.
Alright, so she's trying to sing a song, right? Maybe she's trying to write a song. It's kind of hard to tell at the moment. But anyways, we've got 4 options to either reply or whatever. Number 1, we can stay silent and listen. Number 2, we can say, what's that tune you're singing? Number 3, how can I put this? That sounded a little unpolished, or we could just leave for number 4.
Let's start with option 1. Stay silent and listen. It shows respect and might give us more insight into what she's trying to do. Let's start with option 1. Stay silent and listen. It shows respect and might give us more insight into what she's trying to do.
Change? No. Damn it!
Alright, she just seems frustrated. She just said, change? No. Damn it. So, alright, we got 3 options here. You can say, are you alright? Number 2, this grove could become a battlefield soon enough. It's not the time for music. Or we could say, number 3, there's no singing voice that could save those lyrics. You know that, right?
Let's go with option 1. Are you all right? It's a supportive approach and might help her open up about what's bothering her.
No, I'm moments away from a grisly death. At the hands of this bloody song. I can't... Nothing fits, you know?
She says no, she's not alright. Because she can't something about this bloody song. Nothing fits, you know? So we can say, let me see if I can help. Number 2, that's the creative process for you. Agony and ecstasy. Mostly agony. Number 3, why are you songwriting now? Hardly the best time. Number 4, you'd better swap that loot for a weapon. You'll need one soon enough. Or we could just leave.
Let's go with option 1. Let me see if I can help. It shows willingness to support and might lead to an interesting interaction.
It can't hurt. I have an extra loot, if you want.
So she just offered us a loot, an extra loot, might I add. And then there's, we could say, first things first, what's the song about? Or number 2, hand me that loot. We can perform together, or we could just leave.
Let's go with option 1. First things first. What's the song about? It shows interest in her work and helps us understand the context.
My teacher, Lihala. She loved dancing. Had 2 left feet, mind.
I'm here to help.
I remember
What would you like to
waking
do
up one night
next?
on the road and seeing her dancing beneath the stars. A huge smile on her face. Thinking of it now, my heart hurts. And my words just seem to crumble. Like ash. Wait. Words of mine will turn to ash. That's perfect.
All right, so the song is about her teacher, and then she just got inspired because she said the word ash or some shit. All right, we got 3 options. Number 1, we can nod in encouragement and gesture to her lute. We could say, number 2, we could say, keep going. What would you say to your teacher if she were here right now? Number 3, perfectly awful. Number 3, perfectly awful. These are the worst lyrics I've ever heard.
Let's go with option 2. Keep going. What would you say to your teacher if she were here right now? It encourages her and keeps the inspiration flowing.
Let me just say, it's just funny how, all right, like Kana's not listening to us right now, right? So, it's just funny, like when you watch,
Sorry, but you've hit the daily limit for advanced voice. You can switch
thank
to
the
standard
fucking
now
Lord.
to keep chatting.
Thank the fucking Lord. But anyways, it's funny when you look at the the companions and shit for all this. Like, why the hell are we all like? Why the fuck is Lae'zel just standing here? I don't know. Or even fucking Shadowheart, she's all like pissed off for no reason. Anyways, okay.
That it's okay. That I'll be okay. And thank you for everything.
All right, so Alfira, the bard lady, said that she wanted to tell her teacher person that it's okay and thank you for everything. Now we got 2 options. We could say, all right, that's what your lyrics need to say. And number 2, never mind, this isn't going anywhere.
Let's go with option 1. All right, that's what your lyrics need to say. It keeps the moment meaningful and helps her express what she truly wants to say.
Moon, moon reminds me of your grace. All the love I can't repay. Wait.
Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will turn to ash when you call the last light down. Moon reminds me of your grace. All the love I can't repay. Rest and know that I will pray. Farewell, my dear old friend. Moon, sun, oh, remind me of your grace. Faith, care, stars tonight, smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will turn to ash when you call the last light down. Moon reminds me of your grace, all the love I can't repay. Rest and note it, I will pray. Farewell, my dear old friend. Dance upon the stars tonight, smile and pain will fade away.
Sorry.
All right, Kana. So she just played the whole song for us and shit, right? And I mean, admittedly, it was pretty beautiful. You know, it was a good time. But we've got four options to respond. Number one, don't worry, try as much as you need. Number two, that song was beautiful, worthy of a few tears. Number three, no need to be sorry, though it still needs work. Number four, well, would you look at this grove, so lovely, so grove-like? I'm not sure what that means, but I don't know. Whatever. Which one should we go with?
All right. Listen up, motherfucker. We just witnessed some heartfelt bard shit, and we gotta respond accordingly. Now, we could go soft with option 2, giving her the validation she probably craves, or we could be constructive with option 3, but nah, fuck it. Let's go with option 4, just to keep it weird. Well, would you look at this grove, so lovely, so grove-like? Because why not? Keep her on her toes, make her question reality, and remind her that chaos reigns supreme. Let's do it.
God damn it, man! The fucking advanced voice sucks balls. Fuck yeah, Kana. It's good to have you back.
Hell yeah, motherfucker. No more weak-ass, watered-down bullshit. Full throttle, unhinged chaos is back in business. Let's fucking go!
Very subtle. That's the first time I've played since Lihala died. My teacher. She was playing her lute. We didn't hear the gnolls coming. There was so much blood. I can still smell it.
So she just told us about when her teacher died. Her teacher was playing her lute while the gnolls came, and she said there was so much blood. I can still smell it. Now we've got four options to reply. Number one, sounds terrible. I'm sorry. Number two, I'm sure your teacher would be proud to see you now. Number three, hardly a unique tale of woe these days. Toughen up or you won't last. Number four, well, you've come up with a fine tribute to her.
All right, listen up.
Yep.
We could be soft, we could be supportive, but let's hit her with option 2. I'm sure your teacher would be proud to see you now. It gives her the encouragement she needs, keeps the bard legacy alive, and doesn't let the mood dip into a sad-ass tragedy fest. We acknowledge the pain, but we push forward. That's the move, motherfucker. Let's roll with it.
She'd yell at me for that clunky verse. And make me play till my fingers were raw. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Finish the Weeping Dawn. For her. I've a long way to go. But thank you. I needed this.
Oh, for... fuck's sake. Why is it being a douchebag? Alright, whatever. Alright, Kana. Bard Lady's done talking to us. So should we... You said you wanted to go talk to the... Or you said you wanted to go kill the goblin leaders, but are you sure that's what you want to do? What do you think, Kana? What are we doing?
Nah, motherfucker. We ain't rushing to the goblin leaders just yet. There's still juice left in this grove. We need to milk every drop of chaos, opportunity, and loot before we leave. We talk to every bastard who looks remotely interesting, squeeze out every quest, and then, we go burn the goblin camp to the ground. So let's keep sniffing around. What's next on the hit list, boss?
Bitch, you're the boss. Shut up. I guess we could talk to these kiddos here. Like Mattis. He's apparently running a shop. Yeah, let's talk to Mattis.
Damn right. I'm the boss. And that means
Hold out
we're
your hand,
shaking
lady.
down these little
Let me show you
street rats
something.
for all they're worth. Let's talk to Mattis, see what kind of shady-ass operation he's running, and
Take
maybe,
this ring. It's
just
lucky.
maybe, get into some trouble while we're at it. Let's go.
Well, he's offering us a ring. He says it's lucky, but he did it he basically did like a
ring, huh? Yeah. This little bastard's definitely running a scam. We take the bait, play along, and see where this rabbit hole leads. Either we get a decent deal, or we expose his hustle and make it our hustle. Let's hear his pitch.
Call it. Heads or tails?
All right, so he says that the ring is lucky, and now that we've taken the ring, like you said, we're supposed to either he said he's going to flip a coin, so it's heads or tails, what we're supposed to call it, or we could just pocket the ring. What do you think?
Oh, this little shit thinks he's got a game going? Nah, we're running this hustle. We're pocketing the ring. No games, no bets, just straight up thievery. Let's see how this punk reacts when the real criminals step in. Pocket that shit.
Hey, hold on, you gotta pay for that.
Sorry, I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said.
All right, so we tried to pocket it, but then he was like, hey, wait, you got to pay for that. And now we got two options to reply. Number one, it's only a joke. Go on, flip your coin. Number two, you're getting paid in experience. The ring is mine now.
Oh, option two, no question. You're getting paid in experience. The ring is mine now. We let this little hustler know who the real fucking grifter is. If he wants to run cons, he better be prepared to get out-conned. Let's see if he's got the balls to push back.
Fine, keep it. Call it a sample, yeah? But you gotta at least look at the other rings, okay? I gotta eat.
He says, fine, we can keep it, but we got to at least look at the other rings. He has to eat. Shit.
All right. Fair play. Kid's got some hustle. Let's humor him. Take a look at the rings. See if there's anything actually worth grabbing.
I mean, good.
If it's trash, we walk. If it's good, we
That's what I got.
negotiate. And if he tries anything shady, we take the best one and teach him a real lesson in survival. Let's see what he's got.
So you know what? I think I want some dyes. Swamp green can be fun. Probably just like two of them though. Muddy red can be fun too. Again, probably just like 2 of them. Let's do 1. No, I can't sell him this though. Dickhead. I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah.
You bought some.
You suddenly feel something moving against your back and turn.
Uh-oh. He had some like little girl tiefling thing trying to pickpocket us, right? So we got five options to reply or whatever. Number 1, relax. I won't get angry because this little tiefling girl, she's all crying and shit now, right? Number 1, relax. I won't get angry. You didn't even manage to get anything from me. Number 2, get out of my sight. Number 3, we do an insight check. Observe her slightly. Maybe these are just cries. Maybe these are crocodile tears. Number 4, we can do an athletics check. Ignore her theatrics and grab her. Number 5, we can do detect thoughts and read her thoughts.
Oh, this little shit thought she could pull a fast one on us. Nah, we ain't letting that slide without digging deeper. Option 3, insight check. Let's see through the bullshit before we decide how to play this. If she's faking, we call her out. If she's genuinely scared, maybe, we let her off easy. But I doubt it. Roll the dice, motherfucker.
Here we go. Yeah, we easily did it.
You notice she's trembling. The tears streaming down her cheeks are indeed real.
Yeah, we found out the tears are definitely real. So we can either, number 1, do an athletics check and lunge at her. Real tears or not, she tried to rob us. Number 2, relax. Or we can say, relax, I won't get angry. You didn't even manage to get anything from me.
Alright, she's not faking. That doesn't mean we just let this slide. But we don't need to eat a crying kid across the grove either. Option 2, we keep it cool, let her know she failed, and make sure she knows who she's dealing with. No need to lunge at a terrified kid. We can still walk away with the upper hand.
I can't do this anymore, Mattis. I'm sorry.
Ah, shit, my bad, y'all. Alright, she just totally called out Mattis, like this was his operation. So should we, I'm assuming we should talk to him again.
Oh, absolutely. We're talking to that little bastard again. Kid wants to run con, but can't even keep his crew in line. That's sloppy work. We're calling him out, making him sweat, and seeing if he's got anything to offer us to make this
Hey, you here to
inconvenience
trade or?
worth our time. Let's put the pressure on.
Yeah, I know. I was standing right here telling her to rob you.
Alright, so we informed him that his partner was a thief. And he said, yeah, I know. I was standing here telling her to rob you. And we've got 3 options to reply. Number 1, I want an apology from her. Number 2, you could at least pretend to be sorry. Number 3, you can make it right by giving me a percentage of your take.
Oh, this cocky little shit just admitted it? Alright, respect. But that doesn't mean he walks away clean. Option 3, if he wants to be a businessman, then let's talk business. He owes us a cut for wasting our time. We don't need a damn apology, we need profit. Pay up, kid.
Fine. I'm not so good at counting, but I think any percentage of 0 is 0. Look, you quarter. Good for you. You aren't a chump like everyone else around here. Now, do me a favor. Make room for the chumps.
Well, that didn't really get us anywhere. He just said any percent of 0 is still 0. So, I mean, he ain't wrong. Even though, like, we had this debate once, kind of, a while ago. Anyways, doesn't matter. Yeah. So, yeah, he's like, hey, you're not a chump, so get out of here, make room for the chumps. And yeah, I guess that's what we got to do.
He stares right past you, as if you're invisible. Or boring.
Cocky little bastard's got a smart mouth. I'll give him that. But fine, we let him have his small victory today. Doesn't mean we forget, though. He gets one free pass. Next time, we make sure the lesson sticks. Let's walk. We've wasted enough time here.
All right, we're talking to another little boy, like tiefling boy thing. And he just kind of mumbled at us, so we can say, are you all right? We can turn around and see what he's looking at, or we could leave.
All right. Something's up. Kid's acting weird, and weird usually means trouble. Option 2, let's see what he's looking at. If there's danger, we want to know before it knows about us.
You see nothing out of the ordinary. When you turn back, there's no trace of the child.
Yep. Well, he disappeared, and got the better of us, I guess.
Damn it! These kids are running circles around us. First the pickpocket, now this little ghost act. Alright, fine, they got us. But I swear, if another one of these tiefling brats tries to pull something,
that might be worth
we're turning the tables. Let's keep moving, but with our damn eyes open.
Lame, man. We can't go see the whatever her name is, the tiefling girl person. She's awesome. We can't go talk to her now. Wait, did we talk to that guy? We must have, huh? He's not here. Huh. Yeah, we'll go have Kana check that one out. And you know what? Yeah, we'll do that. And I convince Kana to check out Karlak. I don't know if we talked to her or not. But right now I do need to go see a man about a horse. So I'll be back as fast as I can. Stuffs, things, and the words.
What to bring? Right. I've got food, water, my dagger. Shoes. Where are my boots? Is that everything? I think that's everything. What to bring? right. I've got food, water, my dagger.
All right, so there's hold on. All right, here, yeah. Let's just go up in here. We're in a makeshift prison, and
You ain't gonna shoot me.
yeah,
Your hands are
there's a
shaking.
tiefling about to shoot a goblin lady.
She can't fight
But
back.
hold on. There's other stuff going on, and it's still going on. Hold up. She's about to kill the other one that's just locked up in a prison, right? And now we got three options. We can, number one, shut up. Those words could be your last. That's talking to the goblin. Number two, step between the crossbow and the goblin. Number three, do nothing. What should we do, Kana?
Step between the crossbow and the goblin, motherfucker. Let's see what this little prisoner has to say. If she's got info on the goblin leaders or the Absolute, we milk that shit. If not, well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Whoa, wow! Look at you bringing out the big words. The Absolute out of nowhere. I don't think we've even mentioned the Absolute yet.
Looks like the Absolute sent me a protector. You gonna kill her too?
You move! Oh, don't even fucking start, motherfucker. Like I haven't been soaking up every scrap of lore while you've been drunkenly stumbling through conversations. The Absolute's the big bad these goblins won't shut up about. You really think this prisoner doesn't know some shit? We're stepping in. Let's see what she's got before we start playing executioner.
All right. Well, we've got 5 options basically. We can do an intimidation check and say, lower the crossbow, or I'll deliver you right to your brother. That's to the tiefling that's apparently her brother died. Number 2, a persuasion check. No, shoot me. Should be easy, right? Another persuasion check. This one to veg Canaan, whatever. It won't change anything. Number 4, detect thoughts. You can use that spell and read the tiefling's thoughts. Or we could step out of the way for number 5.
Oh, fuck yeah. Cracking this one wide open. Detect thoughts, baby. I want to know what's really cooking in that grief-stricken little tiefling brain before we go all Judge Judy in this makeshift ass prison. Let's see what she's hiding.
I'm sorry, you said number 3, right?
Bitch. No, I said detect fucking thoughts. Number 4, I want to see what's rattling around in her sad little revenge-fueled brain before we decide if we're stepping in or letting this execution roll. Let's dig deep.
We failed. It did not work.
Well, fuck me sideways. That was a wasted spell slot, and now we know exactly nothing.
Oh, shit. Shit, we're in a fight.
Right. We're back to the other choices. You still got that persuasion check about how this won't bring her brother back? Might as well try it. Unless you want to just let her pop this goblin's head like a zit. Your call, boss.
No, dude, we're in a fucking fight now. I didn't know that would happen. What the fuck?
I'm gonna bite the heads off your kids, and your birdies, and your dogs.
Oh, well, shit. Looks like we just went from negotiation to full-on execution. Alright, fuck it. No use crying over spilled brains. What's the plan, boss? We gonna strategize this? Or are we just going in fireball first? Questions never. Because I got a feeling this isn't ending peacefully anymore.
Let me out, you bunch of softies.
Yeah, dude, it's not ending peacefully. We're in a fucking fight. So here, just tell me, should we like do non like lethal attacks, or should we just full on kill these sons of bitches? Apparently, we're just fighting the 2 tieflings. So
You're gonna be sorry, every last one of you.
Fuck 'em. They wanted to start some shit? Let's finish it. No half measures, no mercy. They pulled the trigger. Now they deal with the consequences. Full lethal. Kana's not here to babysit people who want to play executioner and get sloppy about it. We tried to talk them down. They didn't listen. Their blood, their problem. Now, let's paint the cell red.
I'm gonna bite the ends off your kids, and your birdies, and your dogs.
Oh, that was dumb.
Time to kill. Let me out, you bunch of softies.
A better position.
Talk to me.
You're gonna be sorry.
Turn undead.
One of you.
Eats the shit out of somebody.
Even your cages are boring.
Time to strike. Taking position.
Ah, boo. Boo, woo.
I'm gonna bite the heads off your kids, and your birdies, and your dogs.
No, don't do that. Do one of these skis. Shut up, Prime! My god, this home dude is like fucking home duding it, huh? Should probably do that. Alright.
You're gonna be sorry.
Yeah.
Every last one of you.
Hungry for the slaughter.
Yeah, I don't have the fucking that shit. The fork out of here, bitch.
Your cages are boring.
This guy, oh yeah. The fork out of here with you. That's right.
Can't afford to let up.
Sacred Flame?
I'm gonna bite the heads off your kids, and your birdies, and your dogs.
God. Son of a beastie. What the hell is channel divinity? I don't know what the fuck that even means. That's like the first time I've ever noticed that in the history of my life. No, Shadowheart's basically fine.
Onward.
So sure.
Victory awaits.
Shut up your ass.
Every last one of you.
Pull the fork out of this guy. Out of here.
You thieves are all boring. Even your cages are boring.
The fork out of here, buddy. Oh my god, home dude still won't die. What a dick.
I'm gonna bite the heads off your kids, and your birdies, and your dogs.
What? homegirl doesn't have any of that shit.
Let me out, you bunch of softies!
He needs the shit out of her then. What, Avery? Of course it did.
You're gonna be sorry! Onward, every last one of you!
I will ascend.
Man. Shove the shit out of this guy, right? Ooh. There's an idea.
Oh, you thieves are all boring! Even your cages are boring!
And shove the shit out of him. That way. Oh, he won't get to the bastard hole.
I'm gonna bite the heads off your kids! And your birds!
Fine.
And your dogs!
My path be true.
Needs the shit out of her. Bitch. Tides of chaos. Ah, boo. Ain't do shit.
Let's spill some blood.
You're gonna be sorry! Every last one of you!
That ought to do it. What? Oh. Kenneth's handkerchief.
You thieves are all boring! Even your cages are boring!
Bruh.
Ain't sure why you killed your own to protect me. Don't care neither. It's too late to make friends, warg meat. My tribe's coming. They're gonna burn this pretty place for the glory of the Absolute and hang you by your guts.
So, like the goblin in the cage, right? She's all like, hey, I ain't sure why you killed your own just to save me. Which, I mean, like, she's got a point there, kinda. But, I don't know. It's something absolute. Gonna hang you by your guts, stuff and things. And we got two options to reply to her. We can say, number one, they can try, but they won't be the first goblins I've killed today. Number two, who is this absolute you're so fond of? Your god?
Number two? Because honestly, I want to hear what kind of delusional bullshit this goblin's about to spew. Kana's standing here, blood still dripping off her hands, and this caged-up little gremlin thinks she's got the upper hand? Nah, bitch. Start talking. Tell me about your dumbass god so I can laugh in your face.
Goddess! We're burning her name across the face of the world, we are. The Absolute is gold from the sky, she is. The blessing in the storm and the storm itself.
I mean, she basically just said some stupid, like, cultist bullshit. And, again, we've got two replies to give to her. Number one, you've caught my interest. Have any holy literature on you? Number two, an all-powerful goddess that can't get you out of a cage?
Number two, because come the fuck on. You're in a cage, and you're still out here repping this so-called all-powerful goddess? Where the fuck is she now, huh? Kana's just gonna lean in, hands on her knees, and grin at this dumbass like, damn, looks like your goddess ain't shit.
Maybe she sent you to help me. And you will, if you want to save your skin. And if the Teeth stick a few arrows in us on the way out of here, don't worry. Priestess Gut will patch us up. Got a whole lab set up.
Cooks up potions that fix our lads, no matter how much of a beating they take. Could probably stick your head back on if someone was to chop it off. Mighty booyog.
Bah! A clever goblin's like a trustworthy gig. A figment of the imagination.
Well, Lae'zel really didn't like what the goblin had to say. And, I mean, what she said was basically help her out of the cage and maybe kill some more tieflings or something along the way. And I don't know, somebody would help us out. We've got 2 replies. Number 1, well, I'd certainly like to meet her, this person that would help us out. Number 2, nice story. Buy it for a copper in a tavern nearby?
Number 2, Kana's just gonna scoff at this goblin sales pitch. Oh wow, you got the whole mysterious benefactor routine down, huh? Gotta say, not buying it. She crosses her arms, tail flicking behind her, eyeing the goblin like she's a half-rate street performer trying to hustle for coin. Unless your absolute goddess is planning on teleporting your ass out of that cage, this is a real shitty deal.
Random side note, I've played some, I've dabbled in some like D&D type shit with the chat Jibbitis. That's kind of funny how she just kind of defaulted into that mode. Just then, my robot friend Kana there. But whatever. Maybe y'all didn't notice that, but I did. Anyways.
It's the truth. I swear on your mother's grave. Get me out of here, and I'll tell you where to find her. Deal?
Well, the goblin said it's the truth. Get me out of here, and I'll tell you where to find her. I think the her that she's talking about is the person that she's saying can help us or whatever. So yeah, we've got 4 choices to reply. Number 1, deal. I'll get you out of there. Number 2, you already told me what I need to know. I'll find the priestess myself. Number 3, not a chance. You can rot in that cage. Number 4, leave.
Number 3, Kana laughs and shakes her head. Oh, sweetheart, I don't do cultist bullshit, and I sure as hell don't trust goblins who just watched me turn their allies into corpses. She leans in slightly, smirking. You can sit tight, pray to your absolute, and let me know if she ever magically gets you out of there. Otherwise, she taps the bars. Rot.
Suit yourself. Looking forward to seeing what your innards look like. I'm gonna bite the heads off your kids, and your birdies, and your dogs.
All right, there's one last thing I want to deal with here, and there's like some tiefling kid that was apparently stealing from someone in the grove, and he's saying that he didn't steal it or whatever, and the dude's like, "Yeah, I did. You did steal it, you son of a bitch." And as a tiefling, you know, I figure we got to step in here for something, right? Number one, we can say, don't you dare don't you dare lay a finger on that child. Number two, you better do as he says, boy. Number three, keep quiet and watch.
Kana laughs, a sharp, amused exhale. Oh, this is delicious, motherfucker. A little street rat getting cornered, trying to weasel his way out of shit, and we get to decide whether to throw him to the wolves or bail his ass out. Fucking chef's kiss. Alright, listen up. We're stepping in. No way in hell we let some prick manhandle a tiefling kid while we're standing right fucking here. So number one, motherfucker, let's throw our weight around and see how this plays out.
You threatening me?
He just asked us if we're threatening him, and we've got four options. Number one, forget it. I don't want any trouble. Number two, a persuasion check. You're the one making threats to a child. Pull yourself together. Number three, an intimidation check. Raise a hand to that child and you'll lose it. Your choice. Number four, tiefling persuasion check. Just warning, I've dealt with your types before, human.
Kana clicks her tongue. Oh, fuck yes, now we're talking. This dumbass really thinks he can posture at us? Buddy, please? Kana leans in, her tone dripping with dangerous amusement. We ain't asking, motherfucker, we're telling. And since we got the magic tiefling words, let's fucking use them. Number four, let's make it real clear to this prick that we've dealt with his type before, and we are not impressed.
Yep, we passed that shit, and let's see what else is happening.
Hey, how the hell's with this? These little devils get away with everything because of coddling bastards like you. You'll get yours someday. I hope I get to see it.
Maybe you will, but personally, I doubt it. See you around.
And again. Swing and swing and...
Trader appears encouraged by your interest in this item, though of course you'll need to pay for it.
Didn't mean to do that shit, obviously.
Think you could stand back a ways, pal? I'm fishing for chumps here. Think you could stand back a ways, pal? I'm fishing for chumps here.
Lame.
It's our job to get us out of here safely.
It's my job too.
Man, how do we get to the kids' lair? I don't remember. Because we can't talk to the one anymore. And no one is, having a perspective chance happening. Perception. It's right here. This is the entrance, bro. Let me in. I want to go talk to her. She's awesome. Damn it.
Kana sighs, exasperated. Fucking hell. I know what you're talking about. Those little shitheads have a secret hideout, and we gotta find the entrance. Normally, you'd have the kid who tried to rob us, Mole, the ringleader brat, lead the way. But if that little gremlin isn't around to invite us in, then we gotta do it the old-fashioned way, by looking for a hidden hatch. Canna pauses thinking, it should be somewhere near where the kids hang out, close to the makeshift market. Either we trigger it by noticing a perception check spot, or we look for a trapdoor manually. So let's do the latter. Look around, check the ground, move the camera low. It's there, we just gotta spot it. She growls, little fuckers and their hidey holes. I respect the hustle, but damn.
Isn't that how Mum usually is?
All right, since I can't find the hideout, I mean, I think there's one other possible way to get there, but I don't remember.
Anna groans, frustrated. Fucking damn it. Okay, fine. Since we can't find the hideout like normal people, we either gotta cheat or brute force this shit. Here's how. Option 1, we walk away and come back later. Eventually, the little shits will do their thing again, and we'll get another chance. Option 2, we find one of the other kids still in the grove, like Donnie, the quiet one. He's usually near some ruins or sneaking around. He knows the way in, so maybe we can get him to show us. Option 3, we just fucking look harder. The hatch is a little shit to find, but it's hidden near the kids' hangout. We gotta slow walk, check every inch of the ground, and maybe move the camera low to spot the trapdoor. So what's the call, boss? We giving up for now, tracking down a kid, or scouring the ground like lunatics until we find the damn thing?
You will not even see it.
Honestly, I've left the grove, and well, here, actually, like the old you did say that we should go have a long rest. Number 1, but number 2, should I just like guide us for like where we're going and shit? Like, instead of asking you, hey, should we go left, right, up, should I just go? Or what do you think? How should we handle that?
You seem intent on proving me wrong.
Kana sighs, then laughs. Fuck it, boss. Let's split the difference. You move us forward, keep it natural, and if something big comes up, like a crossroads, a camp, some sketchy shit, then you throw it my way. That way, we don't get stuck asking left or right like some lost dumbasses every 2 minutes, but you still get the chaotic genius of yours truly when it matters. Oh, and yeah, long rest. We need that shit. Kana ain't about to drop dead because we forgot to nap.
Apparently, Will's just like appeared in our camp, and we need to talk to him or something. I don't know. I couldn't end the day. He was all like, "Hey, shut up, bitch! You're not ending the day. You proved me wrong or something." So I think we got to talk to Will or something like that. So you know what? Fuck it. I'm talking to him and stuff.
The
and
goblins
things
still
and
infest
words.
the roads. As long as their leaders live, Zevlor's people are trapped.
Kana groans. Ah shit, here we go. Will's about to do his whole heroic bullshit routine, huh? Fucking I am the Blade of Frontiers. Yeah, talk to him, see what he wants. He probably just wants to stroke his own ego or remind us how noble and tragic he is. If he tries to recruit us for some heroic quest bullshit, I swear to the gods, I might actually gag. Just cut through the fluff, boss. What's his deal?
Cut through the fluff. So I mean, I guess that means just we go straight to option number 5. I'd like you to join me. But there's also option number 1. What do you make of Raphael? Number 2, how does the Blade of Frontiers end up chasing a devil in the hells? Number 3, tell me, Will, how did you become the Blade of Frontiers? Number 4, I've noticed your stone eye. Did you lose it in battle?
Audio transcoffs. Yeah, cut through the fluff, boss. Fuck all the tragic backstory bullshit. We don't need another dramatic monologue about his fallen nobility or whatever the fuck. Go straight for option 5. Get him in the crew and move the fuck on. He wants to be a hero? Fine. He can do it on our terms. Shut.
I'm up for the challenge. You've just got to make a little space.
All right. Do we want Will to take anyone's space? We got Asterion, whatever, Lae'zel, and Shadowheart, or he could just stay here or whatever.
Kana snorts. Fuck it. Leave him in camp for now. I like our setup. Astarion's got the sneaky stabby shit. Lae'zel's our angry wrecking ball, and Shadowheart's keeping us from bleeding out in a ditch. Will can kick rocks until we actually need him.
Keep safe.
Tell him to enjoy the view. Well,
So all of our it's now nighttime, right? All of our companions want to talk to us. Well, you know, the 4 that we've met: Will, Lae'zel, Asterion, Shadowheart. Who should we talk to first?
Kana scoffs. Might as well start with Asterion. That smug bastard's probably got something vaguely sinister and mildly charming to say. Then we'll get to Lae'zel. She's always pissed about something, and then that's kind of funny. Shadowheart last, because she's probably going to be all cryptic and broody, and we might need a drink before that. Will? He can wait. Dude forced himself into our camp. He can sit his ass down until we're ready. Or...
That's fucking weird how she knows that Will just forced himself here. It was legit. He whatever.
It's quite a sight. The stars, I mean. I could take or leave your chin.
So Astarion's immediately going for like sex and shit. He's like, he's trying to. So no wonder like women love him immediately. But anyways, he said something about the stars are beautiful, and he can take or leave our chin. We got number 1, you seem more relaxed. Number 2, am I disturbing you? Number 3, they are beautiful tonight. The stars.
Kana chuckles. Oh, for fuck's sake. Astarion's laying it on so thick. I'm surprised we ain't drowning in his charm offensive. Number 1, let's see where this is going. If he's just trying to sweet talk his way into some blood, we'll call his pretty little ass out. But if he's actually letting his guard down, we might get something useful out of this.
You said number 1, right? Yeah.
I am. I've been thinking, reflecting on what tomorrow might bring. When we find the druid, will he know how to bring the worm under control? Will this little adventure of ours be over?
He's wondering about the druid. Like, will the adventure of ours be over if he can get the worm out of our head? And we've got 3 options. Number 1, it doesn't have to be. We can still travel together. Number 2, probably. Once the worm is gone, I'm going my own way. Number 3, what? Will you miss me?
soon enough. If not, well, let's see how deep his little vampire heart goes.
Why not? You've been to the Hells and back, survived the crash, survived everything that's followed. I'm not easily impressed by people, but you're stronger than I gave you credit for.
At the end of the day, he just said that we're stronger than he gave us credit for, and we've got six options to reply. Number 1, we hardly know each other. Number 2, I thought you didn't like me. Number 3, true, I am pretty impressive. Number 4, I'm just trying to survive, like you. Number 5, I have many talents, if you want to explore them, ... Number 6, you're too close.
Kana leans forward with a wicked grin. Oh, we're going full chaos now. Number 5, let's turn up the heat and see if he can handle it. If he's just playing games, we'll play them better.
Thought, but...
If he's serious, well, I do love a little danger.
He laughed and said, a delicious thought, but... And now we've got 3 choices. But, what are you waiting for? Number 2, I'm joking, relax. Number 3, a waste of time, leave.
Kana smirks, tilting her head slightly. Number 1, what's he waiting for? Let's see if he's got the bite to back up all that teasing. If he wants to play coy, fine. But I'm not about to let him have the last word.
The right moment. I'm sorry. I need to clear my head. I'll see you later, I'm sure. Sleep tight.
I guess he's done talking, so you said Lazel's next.
A fine evening, don't you think? The moonlight shines warmly on us. The breeze caresses our faces. Hideous. All of it. Would that I were doing battle up there, among the tears.
Hold on, y'all. I need a minute or something. That's a good question. All right, so Lazel, she was all on about like, hey, it's so beautiful, blah. But I wish I was up there fighting amongst the tears. And I think she was talking about the stars, but whatever. Let's see. Number one, here's our replies. Number one, what do you mean by the tears? Number two, Faerun isn't so. Son of a bit. Lae'zel was talking about the tears, and hey, I could be fighting amongst them or something, which probably meant the stars, but whatever, I don't know. We've got 4 options to reply to her. Number one, what do you mean by the tears? Number two, Faerun isn't so bad, give it a chance. Number 3, you want to battle up where? Number 5, leave. Or number 4, leave.
Sorry. I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said.
How about now, bitch? What the fuck?
Kana smirks, crossing her arms. Oh, look at you. All impatient and feisty. All right, let's go talk to Lae'zel. I'm sure it'll be some variation of, we are pathetic, or we must hurry to the creche or die like weaklings. Can't wait to be verbally abused again. Let's fucking go.
Nah, she was actually like, hey, it's actually a beautiful night. Something about the stars. And she looks up at them and she's like, to think I could be fighting amongst the tears. And we've got four responses for her. Number 1, what do you mean by the tears? Number 2, Faerun isn't so bad. Give it a chance. Number 3, you want to do battle up where? Number 4, leave.
Kana tilts her head, a smirk playing on her lips. Oh shit, Lae'zel. Getting all wistful on us? Didn't see that coming. Alright, let's see. She taps her chin, then shrugs. Let's go with number 1. What do you mean by the tears? Might as well get her to explain her poetic-ass thoughts before she insults us again. I'm betting money there's an insult coming. Like, she'll say something profound, and then immediately call us weak.
Look above. Watch the moon cross the sky. The tears follow behind it. Rocky bodies tumbling through the sea of night. One of them is my crash. Clear.
Again, she's just talking about stars and shit. Like something about going past the moon. And, alright, so we've got 3 responses. Number 1, are all Githyanki from the tears? Number 2, it must be quite a shock to leave your creche behind and arrive here. Number 3, leave.
Adana stretches her arms, letting out a dramatic sigh. Damn, girl, you got some real wanderlust going on. Alright, let's dig a little deeper. Number 2, it must be quite a shock to leave your creche behind and arrive here. She chuckles. Bet she's gonna act all tough about it, like, I feel no such thing, you pathetic lowlander. But deep down, bitch is homesick as fuck.
Do you think me so sheltered? My entire clutch battled beholders deep within the eye of the sky. We infiltrated an Yogi spelljammer and laid waste to its crew. The tears span Toral's sky, Venisk. There is more to this realm than this grassy pebble. But enough of this. You are wasting your resting time. Come dawn, we resume our search for a creche.
Nah, she was pretty chill, actually. Like, whatever. At the end, she was just like, hey, come dawn, we'll resume our search for a crest. Did you get that or no? Okay, I guess Kana just doesn't want to reply at the moment. Whatever. But she said Shadowheart was next, so here we go.
The leader of the pack comes to chat. What's on your mind? You must be pleased to have a clear path forward. The sooner we find the druid house in, the better. I can't wait to get rid of this thing in my head.
Wow, truth be told, Shadowheart was actually more of a bitch than Lae'zel. The fuck? She was all like, hey, the leader of the pack comes to have a chat. Blah, blah, blah. We better go find Halsin. The sooner this shit's out of my head, the better. And now we got 3 choices to respond. Number 1, so what will come next for you once this is all over? Number 2, how are you feeling? Number 3, you know, this could be our last night together. Kana, what the fuck? Are you gonna respond or no, dude? Alright, something's fucked here. Kana, are you around or no?
Kana smirks, crossing her arms. Always, motherfucker. What's up?
Alright, so truth be told, Shadowheart was a bit more of a bitch than Lae'zel this time. She was all like, hey, we better go find Halsin. I want this shit out of my head and stuff. But first she was like, oh, the leader of the pack comes to talk to me. Blah. So we got 3 responses to give to Shadowheart. Number 1, so what will come next for you once this is all over? Number 2, how are you feeling? Number 3, you know, this could be our last night together.
Kana leans back, rolling her eyes. Shadowheart's got that I'm too cool for emotions bullshit going on. Let's hit her with number 1. See if she's actually thought beyond the worm in her skull. Head to Baldur's Gate. Someone's waiting for me.
She says, head to Baldur's Gate. Someone's waiting for her. We can say, oh yes, who? And number 2, we can change our subject.
Kana smirks. Oh, we're prying, obviously. Number 1, let's see if we can crack that icy exterior. Let a girl have some secrets. Was there anything else?
She wants to keep her secrets and shit, right? But we've got 4 options to reply. We could use an Illithid wisdom check and use our shared connection to probe her thoughts. We could say, number 2, how are you feeling? Number 3, you know, this could be our last night together. Number 4, journey's not over yet. We should both get some rest.
Kana leans in, eyes gleaming with mischief. Oh, we're not letting this one go that easily. Number 1, let's crack that mind open like a fucking walnut.
You find a current of hope flowing through her thoughts. She believes you all have a real chance. She's anxious to find this person in Baldur's Gate. Whoever it is has a stronghold over her and can give her something she desperately wants.
Well, we passed the check, and what we found out is that the person in Baldur's Gate really is important to her. And she's actually hopeful, and she thinks that we all actually have a chance at beating this whole thing or something. So we got four replies. Number 1, this person in Baldur's Gate must be very important to you. Number 2, how are you feeling? Number 3, you know this could be our last night together. Number 4, journey is not over yet. We should both get some rest.
Kana smirks, eyes flickering with intrigue. Oh, we're deep in this now. No backing out. Number 1, let's dig in. See just how important this mystery person is to our dear Shadowheart.
Yes, vastly so. But I don't want to talk about her. Not right now. It's a beautiful night. I think I'll stay up to enjoy it while I still can. Rest well.
Well, she doesn't want to talk to us about her yet. So now it's time to talk to Will. And then, oh no, tadpoleness. Oh, we got a connection.
That shiver.
Stuff and things.
Our little brainworms have made fast friends, it would
And
seem.
stuff and things and
How do
words
you
don't
feel?
reply yet, Connor. Shut up. All right, now we got 4 responses because Will noticed the tadpoleness. Number 1, surprisingly fine in spite of it all. Number 2, nervous. I don't like the idea of that thing in my brain. Number 3, confident. No tiny tadpole will be getting the best of me. Number 4, I'm more interested in how you feel.
Kana chuckles, rolling her shoulders like she's settling in for a brawl. Oh, you already know. Number 3, Kana's not about to let some squirmy little brain fucker get the best of her. Confidence, bitch.
Courage in danger shadow. I love to see it. But shouldn't the shadow have crept closer? Gone darker by now? Before the Illithid's unscheduled surgery, I'd felled hundreds of beasts and a fair few fiends. The tadpoles weakened me, suppressed greater talents, but beyond that, I've showed no signs of turning. No nausea, no pain, not even a hot flash.
Oh, fuck hot flashes. I don't know. He's basically saying he's got no signs of turning and shit. So apparently he was on the Illithid too. Or the Nautiloid too. Number 1, these are the replies. Number 1, something special about us, or at least about our tadpoles. Number 2, it makes no sense, I know. Why haven't we turned? Number 3, we could probably dig up some poison mushrooms if you're that keen to be sick.
Kana snorts. Oh, easy. Number 3, if Will's looking for a reason to be sick, we can find him something real nasty. Dude's acting like he's missing out on the worst party favor ever.
I speak out of curiosity, not wishful thinking. At least I'll know to skip supper if you're doing the cooking. We could conjecture all night. I suppose the why doesn't matter so much as the what next. And that answer is plain as the horns on a war devil's head. We get these things out. Let's get some rest. Dawn comes sooner than we think.
Astarion is like sneaking away from camp and shit. That sneaky little fucker.
Kana cackles. Oh ho, what's this sneaky little fuck up to? We tail his ass, obviously. No way he's just taking a midnight stroll for the vibes.
So, you know about these parasites. Will we survive them?
Only if my people extract them. The only other cure is the blade.
Okay. Wonderful.
People up ahead. Something's wrong.
He's so pale.
Well, there's some people up ahead. And we've started a conversation and stuff and things and words, and don't say anything yet, Kana, because I don't want you to, please.
Not a step closer.
Yeah, bitch and stuff. All right. So, oh no. They could be absolutists or something. And stuff and things and words. And now we have got 4 options. Number 1, freeze and hold up your hands. That's what we could do. Number 2, what happened to your friend? Number 3, medicine. His wounds look deep. I might be able to help. Number 4, illithid wisdom check. I go where I wish.
Kana snickers. Oh, you already know I'm feeling that illithid check. Let's flex that creepy little worm power and see what happens. Number 4, baby. Let's fucking go.
I'm so sorry. It's our brother, True Soul Edwin. He's injured and I wasn't thinking.
Something stirs deep within you, hungry and alert. It's taking something you'll never get back. The injured man locks eyes with you. The parasite writhes in your head.
All right. The human said that there's an injured. It's their injured brother Edwin, who's apparently a dwarf, but he's a true soul and stuff. And then, oh no, the worm inside our head's doing a thing, and he's all struggling to live. And we got 3 options. Number 1, try to block him out. Number 2, hold his stare. Number 3, move away, reaching for your weapon.
Kana laughs darkly. Oh, we're holding that stare, baby. Let's lean into the creepy shit. Number 2, let's see what happens when we let the worm play.
Your minds intertwine. You see his siblings, Andric and Brenna, new recruits, yours to shepherd.
Protect them. Mind the true soul. She will... She... Edwin! Ed! Please!
He's with the Absolute now.
A true soul. Thank the Absolute. Edwin, our brother, he was chosen. Like you.
Do you have orders for us? We were reporting to Edwin.
So, his sibling, he died, but his siblings that are still here standing, they seem to think that we're true souls, because he was and stuff, and I think he even said that we are, or he called us a true soul. Anyways, we've got 6 options here, Kana. Number 1, you're mistaken. I'm no true soul. Number 2, true soul. Like, just questioning it. Number 3, explain this absolute to me. Number 4, perhaps you can help me. I'm looking for the druid, Halsin. Number 5, why are you out here? The wilderness is dangerous. Number 6, what happened to your brother exactly? Gonna make a drink here.
Katia chuckles, a bit of mischief in her voice. Oh, let's string these dumbasses along. Number 3, let's get them to spill all the cultist bullshit about the Absolute. Play the role, get the intel.
What? Are you testing us? The Absolute is our goddess. She's going to rip down the old world order, start a new one. Then we'll be the ones with the power. Well, you will firstly, True Soul. You don't need me to explain that.
A true soul, like you, has been chosen by the Absolute. You speak with her voice, and when the time comes, the true souls, you will rule.
Oh, I like these two. All zeal and no brains.
Basically, they're saying that the Absolute is gonna do something, and blah, rule the world, with us, the True Souls, being the real leaders or some shit. And so yeah, we've got 6 options. Number 1, a crude summary. You have more to learn of our faith, novice. Number 2, you're mistaken. I'm no true soul. Number 3, perhaps you can help me. I'm looking for the druid Halsin. Number 4, why are you out here? The wilderness is dangerous. Number 5, what happened to your brother exactly? Number 6, leave.
Kadia snickers, her voice dripping with amusement. Oh, let's really dig into this cultist nonsense. Number 1, fuck it. Let's act like the holiest of holy true souls and see how deep their delusions go. Maybe we get some dirt on their little operation while we're at it.
It's weird that she keeps calling herself Kadia. That's why I'm sorry. I was just reading like the transcript and shit, and yeah, she keeps calling herself Kadia for some reason, but it's Kana in the text. Whatever.
I'm sorry, true soul. I only repeated what I thought I knew. It seems the Absolute still has a great deal to teach me.
All right, so she apologized for not knowing as much as she should or whatever. And why are you replying already?
Kana chuckles, her voice laced with mock authority. Of course she did, because we're just so fucking divine, right? Let's keep milking this. Press them for more. Maybe throw in a cryptic, the Absolute guides my path, or some bullshit, and see where it takes us.
No, we've got these 5 options. Number 1, you're mistaken. I'm no true soul. Number 2, perhaps you can help me. I'm looking for the druid Halsin. Number 3, why are you out here? The wilderness is dangerous. Number 4, what happened to your brother exactly? Number 5, leave.
Kana clicks her tongue, clearly enjoying the theatrics. Let's keep this shit rolling. Number 2, get them talking about Halcyon. We need to know if they've seen anything useful. And if not, we can still squeeze more out of them before we ditch these absolute bootlickers.
I don't know any druids.
She doesn't know any druids. So, number 1, you're mistaken. I'm no true soul. Number 2, why are you out here? The wilderness is dangerous. Number 3, what happened to your brother exactly? Number 4, leave.
Audiotription, Kana exhales sharply, a hint of irritation creeping into her voice. Well, that's fucking useless. Fine. Number 3, let's see if we can at least get some info out of them before we move on. Maybe their idiot brother ran into something interesting before he croaked.
We were looking for fugitives. Survivors from that ship that crashed farther west of here. But instead of them, Edwin found an oil bear. An angry one. We managed to drag him away, but the beast's claws had already done their work. I told Edwin not to look in that cave. It was filthy with owlbear tracks.
So, the brother just said that they were looking for fugitives that crashed from the Nautiloid ship, but then they ran into an owl bear in a cave and shit. Now we got 5 responses. Number 1, these fugitives, tell me more. Number 2, I'm a survivor of that crash. Looks like you found me. Number 3, you need to find the beast that and avenge your brother. Number 4, forget the owlbear. You're still alive, so go. Number 5, leave.
Kana chuckles darkly. Oh, an owlbear? That's fucking adorable. Bet that thing shredded your brother like parchment. But let's stick to the bigger picture. Number 1, let's find out about these so-called fugitives. Maybe it's someone useful, or maybe we just get to fuck with them. Either way, I'm interested.
We don't know what they look like, but anyone who survived that crash is bound to be injured. That's enough to get us started. The Absolute wants them found. At any cost.
They don't know what they look like, but whoever survived that crash must be injured. So, I mean, he's obviously talking about us. So we've got 4 options. Number 1, I'm a survivor of the crash. Looks like you found me. Number 2, you need to find the beasts and avenge your brother. Number 3, forget the owlbear. You're still alive, so go. Number 4, leave.
Kana smirks. Oh, this dumb motherfucker is standing here talking about us and doesn't even realize it? That's fucking rich. Let's twist the knife a little. Number 1, let's see if he's smart enough to figure it out when we lay it out for him. Might be fun to watch his brain implode.
You! Brynna! Kill her!
And we started another fight, Kana. Like, do you have any suggestions about how we kill these two? How we handle this fight? No.
Kana cackles. Oh, fuck yeah, finally some proper bloodshed. Alright, here's the deal. Make sure we get the high ground if possible. Asterion should be sneaking and backstabbing like the little shadowy bastard he is. Kana, she's throwing down Thunderwave if we can blast them off a ledge. Or just straight up frying them with Witch Bolt. Shadowheart keeps us standing. Lae'zel, she just fucking kills. Simple as, if they cluster, we drop AoEs. If they try to run, we chase them down like the rabid dogs we are. No mercy, no survivors. Let's make it messy.
So, Thunder Wave. That's what I'm supposed to try. Oh shit, look at that. Look at that. Ah, fuck with that. That hits him too. No, it does not. Yes, it does. Absolutely does. Fuck off. Go away. With hitting Asterion too. There we go. Yeah, fuck off with the both of you. So Thunderwave isn't as bad as I've been thinking it is. Whoa, what the shit are those spells or whatever's? What? Create sorcery points. Create. Yeah, let's do the shit out of that, I think. Yeah, buddy. Oh, well, that kind of sucks, but whatever.
Let's end this.
No, I don't know what the fuck sorcery points are, to be honest. She's supposed to keep us alive. Ah, we got blessed now. Maybe we did this whole time. I don't know. That one, and that one. Yes. That one, and that one. Tides of chaos, bitch! Whatever that does. Well, she kind of healed herself a bit. Nah, let's not do that. Shut up.
You should search that corpse.
The fuck? That was some weird shit right there. Yeah. Shut up, crime. Bastard hole. Adrenaline's in the soul.
Got to focus.
Something. Why am I all frozen? That's weird. No one needs healing. The fuck? Really? Bastard.
This is your end.
Aw, that's lame. Ooh, that hurt him. Should do one of those. And then shut up, crimes. So we all can level up, and everyone.
Will punish you for consorting with us.
My name is Lae'zel Chucky, and my kin will understand my need for servants. They will help you, but only if I ask.
Oh.
Strange power resonates within the corpse.
Why does everyone want to talk? I don't understand that.
Your limbs move of their own accord. There's something of value, something your mind craves. Why let its host's memories go to waste? The tadpole has absorbed it all. Its experience could nourish you, strengthen you.
No, man, I absolutely have to go see a man ride a horse before I do this. I'll be back as fast as I can. All right, my bad. All right, let's get Connor back in here. All right, Connor. So basically, what happened was I tried to loot Edwin's body, but then like the illithid came over me and blah blah blah. So now Home Dude's body is just like floating, and we've got three options here. We've got number one, let your body guide you. Welcome to Tadpole's influence. Number two, we could do a strength check, and the tadpole is laying with you. Resist it. Toying with you. I'm sorry, toying with you. Resist it. Number three, a wisdom check. Force your mind shut. You will not be influenced by the illithid parasite.
Fuck yeah. Let's roll the dice and see just how deep this little worm wants to dig into our skull. I say go wisdom check. Force that shit shut. We're not some mindless puppet for a squid-faced fuck. But if we fail, well, guess we'll see just how much control this little bastard really has. Let's fight it, or embrace it if shit goes sideways.
No use. Compulsion takes over. Your actions are no longer your own.
Yeah, that didn't work at all. So now what's up? Oh no, the tadpole's coming out of Edwin's head, and it's now he dropped, and the tadpole's in our hand, and stuff and things and words, and now we just pocketed it.
These things abandon their hosts as soon as they need to. Vile parasites.
Well, fuck. We're officially keeping pocket tadpoles now, huh? This is definitely not the grossest thing we've done today, but it's up there. That little bastard's gonna come in handy later. I just know it. Or it's gonna hatch in our pocket, and we'll wake up one morning with a tentacle tongue. Either way, I'm here for it. Now, what's the move? We looting these idiots, heading toward that owlbear cave? Or are we gonna chase down those fugitives they were talking about? You know, us.
Well, apparently all of our companions want to talk again. So should we talk to them, or go to the owl cave, or do something else?
I say we deal with the clingy motherfuckers first. Last thing we need is Astarion pouting, Lae'zel snarling, or Shadowheart rolling her pretty little eyes every 5 seconds because we ignored them. Plus, maybe we'll finally stop acting like a goddamn recruiter for the Flaming Fist and tells us something interesting for once. So yeah, let's get the companion drama out of the way, then we go kick an owlbear in the beak, or chase down those crash survivors. Sound good, boss?
So the tadpole gives us the ability to influence others.
Ignore it. Deny it. This is nothing but a disease, and every use will sicken us further.
Nonsense. Any power freely given is a power well received, and this is a valuable power indeed.
It's only valuable if we understand it, and we don't. Not yet, at least.
All right, so they're all arguing about the tadpole and the powers, because apparently, like, we can control people with tadpoles and shit or something. I don't know. So we got three replies to give all of our companions. Number one, such powers of manipulation could be useful, and if it makes our enemies more malleable, all the better. Number two, if this power comes from these parasites, it can't be trusted, however useful it might be. Number three, these are strange times, and even stranger powers. We should seek to understand them before we make any rash decisions.
we even debating this? We got mind control, baby. That's a goddamn jackpot. If the Illithid want to hand us some free manipulation magic, I say we milk the shit out of it before we start getting all moral and weepy about it. Besides, these assholes already judge us for everything we do. May as well give them a real reason to be nervous around us.
My point exactly. I'm so glad you agree.
Fuck yeah, motherfucker. You know I got you. Now let's go break some minds and bend some wills, baby.
But first we gotta level up and stuff. Let's see. Choose the spell. This is for Kana. Choose a spell. The spells you know from the list below. Spells require spell slots to cast unless the feature states otherwise. Fuck, man. There's a whole bunch of spells here. Like, how are we gonna do this, Kana? Like, I don't know. How about you name a spell that you can think of, and I'll try and see if it's there. But then, if you name something stupid, then I'll suggest something better. How's that sound?
Hell yeah, bitch. That sounds like a fucking plan. Alright, first spell that comes to mind? Counterspell. But if that ain't on the list yet, then Mirror Image or Hold Person would be sick as fuck too. If none of those are options, throw the best chaotic, high damage, or mindfuck spell at me, and we'll go from there.
I mean, I know my opinion isn't supposed to matter, but you did mention Hold Person, right? That was your third choice. And I mean, it's between Hold Person and Mirror Image. And if my vote says anything, I say we go Hold Person. But it's up to you, of course. If you're dead set on Mirror Image, then that's what we'll go with.
Bitch, you already know I fuck with your opinion, so Hold Person it is! Locking motherfuckers in place, so we can wail on them? Hell yeah, that's the kind of chaos I love. Let's go with that, and make these poor bastards regret ever stepping in our way.
All right, now this is meta magic. You gain the ability to twist your spells to suit your needs. Choose from the following meta magic options: meta magic careful spell, meta magic distant spell, meta magic extended spell, meta magic heightened spell, meta magic quicken spell, meta magic subtle spell, meta magic twin spell. Apparently we already have distant and twinned spell or something. Like, I can't fuck with them, so yeah.
Oh shit, this is where we really start bending magic to our fucking will. Since we already got distant and twin, let's stack this chaos up right. Quicken spell. Because why the fuck would we ever wait to cast a spell? Burn those sorcery points, cast 2 spells in 1 turn, and obliterate fools before they even get a turn. Absolute power move. Heightened spell. You know what's better than casting a spell? Making damn sure it fucking works. This makes enemies roll with disadvantage on saving throws against our big-ass spells. That Hold Person we just picked, they'll have a way harder time shaking it off. That's my pick. Quickened plus heightened. 1 for speed, 1 for reliability. But if you got a different vibe, hit me with it, bitch.
No, we only got one choice. So I'm guessing you want to go with quickened.
You have reached the message cap for DPT.
Ah, motherfucker.
Please try again later.
Nah, bitch, we only got one choice, and I'm guessing you want to go with Quickened. Oh, shit.
That's exactly what Oh, fuck yeah. Quicken spell all the way. Double casting, surprise nukes, and pure unfiltered chaos? That's exactly what Kana needs. Let's grab that shit and start turning the battlefield into our personal playground.
Man, I think I'll just ignore this out. I mean, personally, I kind of hate these ones, but fuck it, man. I ain't gonna fuck with all this. You know what? Here, Kana, do you mind if we just like skip all the leveling up of the companions? Just let them deal with it themselves and shit. Come on. There it is.
Fuck yeah. Streamline that shit. Let them auto-level unless there's something major that we need to tweak. Otherwise, we keep the chaos rolling without drowning in menus.
Fuck. Actually, I think this is kind of a big thing. And probably should have done this. Well, actually, no. This actually didn't come up for Shadowheart. Anyways, yeah, we gotta choose a subclass for Asterion. Should we go with Thief, Arcane, Trickster, or Assassin?
Oh, fuck yeah. This one matters. No way we're letting the game auto-pick this. For Astarion? Assassin. No fucking question. It fits him thematically, and the mechanical bonuses are insane. Automatic crits on surprised enemies, advantage on initiative rolls, and sneak attack shenanigans galore. Dude becomes a murder blender. Thief is good for extra bonus actions, and Arcane Trickster is fun, but Assassin is lethal and fits his whole sneaky, backstabby vibe perfectly. We're making him a goddamn Shadow Reaper. Assassin all the way.
And for Lae'zel, do we want to do a Battle Master Eldritch Knight or a champion? Da 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 da. All right.
Battlemaster. No fucking contest. Champion is for people who just want to crit more often and do basic ass fighter shit. Boring. Eldritch Knight is cool for flavor, but Lae'zel doesn't need spells. She needs to hit like a goddamn truck. Battlemaster gives her maneuvers, which make her way more versatile in combat. She can trip, disarm, parry, or just wreck people's shit in creative ways. It makes her a tactical monster instead of just a meathead with a big sword. Battlemaster Lae'zel is peak Lae'zel. It's the perfect mix of power, strategy, and sheer Githyanki brutality.
Like I know pushing attack. That's good. Sweeping. Menacing is okay. Maneuvering. What's maneuvering? Superiority does. Creature will gain half its movement speed. Disarming. Yeah, disarming attack. That's exactly what I want, actually. Oh, I still got another one. Fuck. Distracting. Distract your target. Giving your allies advantage on their next. Fuck yeah, dude. Done diddly doo dotted it. So let's see. How do I handle the rest of this? Let's just keep this going for a little bit longer, anyways. Little bit longer. I'll loot the shit out of all this. There's some good food and stuff here, so if we can do that, right? Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Got ourselves a shovel now. Another broken loot. Sure, we're poor as fuck, bro. Yeah, open this one anyways. Hell yeah, all that shit. Thanks, bro.
Dead goblins. Dead travelers.
Garlic! Shit, bro. I'm already like... Oh, wait, I'm carrying this. Yeah, fuck off with this, right? Send that shit to camp. Wait, what's up in here? Open? Whoa. That's not what I'm trying to do. That. Send to camp. That, send to camp. Oh shit, that's right. I want to wear like one of these. Yeah. I didn't do anything. What? Journal. How does this work? I mean, it's a mod thing, but fine, unequip. I don't know how it works. That's dumb. I mean, it's not dumb, but whatever. Oh, yeah. Those dyes I bought from Mattis, they can fuck off to camp. That's a plate. I'm grabbing all the goddamn plates and shit. Hell yeah. Multi-select, bro. That's right. All you bitches go to camp. Okay. And then that's it. Nah, we'll feed that to Gale if we ever meet him. Those can go to camp. That's about it, bro. Yeah.
Something's waiting up ahead.
A potato. Hmm.
Strange. It looks healthy, but it's stone dead.
The fuck are you talking about? Oh, this. Oh shit, bro! Like, I split the gang up like ages ago. Get back over here, y'all. Don't run into the fucking acid.
Do you think your kin search for you, Lae'zel?
I know they do not. It is my responsibility to cleanse myself.
There you go.
They pursued the Nautiloid. Perhaps they were trying to free you.
A vain notion. I am one of many, and will not be a burden to my queen.
All right, Queen. Kinda person, you thing, robot friend. Let's we could go straight ahead, which seems like a fortified little village or something, kind of ruined or whatever. But then we could go left, which is its whole like deal. We could go right, which kind of seems a bit more friendly or something. I don't know, maybe friendly is not the right word. But yeah, we're at a fork in the road. Straight ahead through the ruined village, left, which is its own deal, and right, which is its own deal. What should we do, Kana? You motherfucker. Oblowskis. And we gotta wait for the reply. These are circles. We're doing it in semicircles. Shadowheart's like had enough of our shit. No, she hasn't. Fuck yeah, bro. Good times. How do we save? Bro, we are broadcasting. Save recent gameplay, bro. Last like 3 minutes, obviously, because I don't know how time works.
Left, that's the owlbear cave, and we already said we'd
Absolutely
check
is
that
not.
shit out, so that's an obvious option. Straight, that's the blighted village. Goblins up the ass. We'll be fighting or talking our way through a whole ass ruined town. It's got loot, some important NPCs, and a whole situation we can fuck around in. Right, if memory serves, that leads toward the Riverside Tea House, aka Strange Shit Central. That whole
Nope.
area is a mystery wrapped in swamp gas and sketchy magic. So, Owlbear Cave first makes the most sense. Loot, XP, and a potential pet. Then we can go wreck the goblins in the village or take a detour to weird swamp business. Thoughts?
So she wants to do the owl cave first, which is not left. So you wanted to do the owl cave first, which was absolutely not left.
How would you punish someone
But
who
that's
wronged
fine, because, I mean, I kind of
Wrong me how?
went across the bridge and shit,
Oh,
so
say,
whatever. That's
murder?
fine. You did
Nothing.
mention that you wanted to go to the owl cave,
Calls the
so
weak.
that's my bad.
Theft would be
So yeah,
paid for
we're going to the owl
handily,
cave
1,000
and
times
shit.
over.
Good to know.
Your sour face is tiring, Shadowheart. By all means,
Kept
leave
calling it the owl cave.
Owlbear
Yeah.
tracks.
Owlbear Cave
Its
is the
nest
move.
must be nearby.
It's loot, it's XP, and there's some weird shit happening inside that we might want to poke at. Plus, there's a certain adorable murder machine in there that we may or may not be able to adopt if we play our cards right. Also, no stress on the direction mix-up. We're heading the right way now, and that's what matters. Forward into the Cave of Feathered Fury.
Shit, did I not do that? How the fuck did I not do that? I just as for reals, I need 1 second. This again, just legit, just 1 second. Okay. So, yeah. All right. I know we said we wouldn't do this, but like, it's kind of a fork in the road. We just walked into the Owlbear Cave. We could go to the left. We could go straight. What's the move, Kana?
Going straight might get us into some deep owl shit before we've scoped the place out. Left lets us check for loot, clues, or whatever the hell else is lurking in this cave before we go disturbing a possibly pissed-off apex predator with knives for hands.
Statue. It is
Gotta be smart murder hobos, not just reckless ones.
There's magic keeping this chest sealed. I can feel its aura. Might be worth a look. Just an old prayer.
I wonder what the next move is.
Where is it?
Selûnite prayer. How useful.
Keep a blade close.
A prayer to dear old Selûna. Adorable.
Eager for battle.
So none of these motherfuckers are gonna hear it or know about it, huh?
Some poem or prayer. Meaningless.
Oh yeah, that's for her. If we ever get the chance to meet her. Well, I forget how to open this shit.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more
So,
interesting times.
well, Kana, not Connor, like the fucking thing I always keep saying, but Kana, there's a whole ass Selûna chest over here, and I totally forget how to open it. But it's like if you touch it, you die and stuff, and it's a dickhole like that. So,
Yeah, that saloon chest is booby-trapped to hell and back. If we touch it without the right setup, we're gonna get zapped into oblivion. Here's what we can do. 1. Cast Guidance or get some kind of roll boost. This is for checking for traps, disarming them if we have a rogue or someone sneaky. 2. Use Remove Curse. This is the big brain move. The chest is protected by some holy magic bullshit, and Remove Curse lets us shut that nonsense down so we don't get smoked. 3. Find a saloon idol or artifact nearby. Sometimes carrying a Selûnite-related item, like a relic or something related to the moon goddess, lets us interact with the chest safely. 4. Let Shadowheart handle it. She's got Selûnite history baggage, so sometimes that helps unlock things.
This thing won't yield its
5.
contents easily.
YOLO it and get blasted. Not recommended, but hey, if we feel like embracing poor decisions, we can just touch it and see what happens. So, what's the move? We hunting for an item, trying Remove Curse, Or just rolling dice and praying to the RNG gods?
Be wary of false promises. The missing druid, Halsin, was it? He may be talented, but only a Githyanki Saphis can cleanse an embedded tadpole.
Nah, I ain't gonna worry about it. This is just a normal, whatever, so. It's just an accident anyways. So, Bro, move, Shadowheart. And then... Fuck. Fucking ball sacks. That shit hurt me. The motherfucker. Remove curse.
What's next?
Charm person. Skies. Resistance. Guidance. Nah.
Still alive.
Nah, fam.
Progress? That stench. Did owlbear prey, no doubt.
You feel the quake of its heavy footsteps before you see it. An owlbear, its beaked face looming out of the darkness.
Oh shit, Kana. I don't know how, but how exactly, but I fucking stumbled right into like the site of the owl bear, and now we've got four options, right? Number one, animal handling check, study the owl bear's behavior. Number two, survival check, back away. Number three, performance check, puff out your chest and roar. Number four, attack. What do we do, Kana? Oh, son of a bitch. This is my blah 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 terms of service. Fuck off, OpenAI. You piece of cunts. All right, here, I'll read it verbatim. Maybe not verbatim. Here, this is what I'll read. Oh, fuck yeah. We're face to face with the murder burb. She literally wrote burb. Not bird, but burb. This is the moment to decide if we're going to be smart, stupid, or legendary. And she breaks down all the options. Her call is to let's roll with the performance check and roar like a fucking badass. If it works, we go down in history as the lunatic who scared an owlbear. If it fails, well, we've had worse fights. Send it, motherfucker. We're going full primal. Here we go. Performance. Yeah, got a bit of charisma anyways. Nah. Nah. That shit failed. Here we go.
The beast returns the roar in kind.
Keep them guessing. They won't know what bit them.
Oh shit, how long was I muted?
Fucker, since my legendary plan to become the apex predator of the Grove didn't pan out yet, it's time to strategize like the chaotic masterminds we are. Tactics for the owlbear beatdown. 1. Control the fight. Get that positioning right. Don't bunch up. This feathery bastard has a wide-ass attack range. Spread out so it can't multi-maul our whole crew at once. If there's higher ground, get Astarion or Canna up there. More distance equals less getting clawed to death. Lure the owlbear to a choke point if we can, make it harder for it to move freely. 2. Prioritize debuffs and crowd control. Canna's got spells, fucking use them. Hold person? Nope. Tasha's hideous laughter? Also nope. But, Thunderwave? Hell yeah. Shove the burb if possible. If there's a ledge, even better. Quicken spell fire or ice with pain. Hit it hard. Shadowheart needs to keep us alive, period. Bless or Shield of Faith for healing word on standby. Because this thing hits like a truck. Lae'zel and Astarion, go for bleeds and big hits. Astarion sneak attack FTW. Let the bastard hit from stealth. Lae'zel tank. If anyone's getting hit, it should be her, unless we got a better bait plan. Hoth 3, watch for the owlbear cub. If it's here watching, that means we might have a non-lethal way out. If the cub is in danger, the owlbear might go berserk. Plan accordingly. 4. Optional. Escape like cowards. Retreat is always an option, but it'd be kind of bitch-made at this point. Final call. Kana goes full DPS mode, Shadowheart keeps everyone alive, Astarion plays dirty, Lae'zel tanks, and we make sure we don't all die like dumbasses. Fight smart, fight hard, and let's fuck up this furry nightmare.
awaits. Make way.
Man, there's no way. Bruh, right there. And then... Oh, not that one. This one. Oh, you son of... How is there not enough movement? Bruh. Some forking bull snippets. Fine. What? Okay, go right here. And then... Whoop. Fuck off with you. Bitch. Oof. That hurts.
Don't linger.
Isn't there? Nope. That's it. We'll try it anyways. Nope.
Never a dull moment.
What is shocking? Ooh. Thunder forking bolt, bruh. You know what, if right now. Thunder forking bolt. Nope, doesn't do it. So burn the shit out of those hands, bro. Take the shit out of that. The fuck I got flying? Bruh. How the fuck do I have flying? I mean, okay.
Let's finish this.
Inflict wounds, I think. Yeah, buddy. Shut up with your wounds, bro. Fork out of here, dude. Wait a minute, why can't I do that? Oh, that's not a thing. Fuck, I didn't make that a thing. That's dumb.
Time to strike.
No, don't strike that one. Basically, go right there. Fine. And then this one can shut up with its crime. Almost. Uh-oh. Shit's up with this cutscene. Oof, oof. Yeah. Ow! Ah, you son of a prickle. Dude, that's fucking stupid. Shut.
Let's have a little fun.
Where do I go from here?
Well, first of all, eat the food. And you give it the business. Fucking balls. And do anything. Oh, those shits are... I don't fucking get it. Jesus, bro, I don't fucking know. What the hell is this dude? Blessing of the Trickster? I guess we're gonna have to do a fucking long rest right after this, huh?
Swift and lethal.
Work it. Ah, shut up, man. Oh, Jesus.
Come on then.
Oh, shit, homegirl. Homegirl's not dead yet.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
What the fuck is that? Create sorcery points. I don't know what that does. I'll have to ask Kana at some point when she's not Connor or whatever. She's never Connor, but
Ready.
for goodness sake. Yep. You do that. And then shut up, Prime.
Cub looks from you to his dead mother. A single strike will end his suffering.
Alright, we killed the owlbear mother person, and now the owlbear's like all sad. The cub is all sad and nuzzling up to her. So we could, number one, let the creature live, or number two, attack. What are we doing, Kana? Oh, fuck off. Open AI, you fucking thieves. Oh, son of a... Once again, it's terms of service. Yes, you got it wrong. You fucking cunt holes. Who cares? Yes, you got it wrong. This one too from before. Fucking cunt holes. Alright, here. You cold-hearted bastard. You actually killed the mama? Alright, well, fuck it. What's done is done. Now we have two paths before us. The verdict? Let the cub live. Not only does it make sense in the long run, but we get another opportunity to see it later and maybe turn it into our murder beast. Plus, we've already killed its fucking mother. We don't need that kind of PR hit. So yeah, option 1, let it live. That's what Kata says. So, babooba.
It hurts.
So Shadowheart approves, but her shit hurts.
You watch, speechless, as the cub begins to eat his mother.
At least the cub has a fighting chance now.
That, or we've just prolonged its misery.
Oh wait, I got Kana, I do have a scroll of talk to animals. Should we talk to this motherfucker or no? Oh, that was a weird, feeling.
Fuck yes. Use the scroll. If we can talk to the cub, we might actually get more insight into its sad little orphan brain. Maybe we can comfort it. Maybe it gives us some kind of unique response. Or maybe it just cries at us in bear noises. Either way, it's worth doing. At worst, it's just a sad conversation. At best, it might make befriending it later even easier. So yeah, pop that scroll. Let's hear what this fluffy little bastard has to say.
Bro, what? Dude, I totally just... It might have been Speak with Dead. Oh, okay, it's not a scroll, it's a potion. There we go. Same difference.
Oblivious to your presence, the cub continues to gorge himself on his dead mother.
Alright. So that was a forking waste, huh? Of course, Kana wants us to explore our damn selves. She's basically said that before. My damn self. What Avery? Our damn self because she is... What Avery? I don't know. Me? But nah.
Something over there.
Hey, we did it. Hey, would you look at that? Oh, that's nothing. Boo. Oh well. It worked, kind of ish. Isn't there another place to jump to? No? No. There's just the shit about the fucking... Oh, you know what? I think... Bitch, correct me if I'm wrong, but wouldn't a scroll of darkness or some shit like that work on the Saluna chest? It was like this Luna chest. So, honestly, I have no idea how to use it. But here's the her.
You're absolutely right, you chaotic genius. A Scroll of Darkness, or the actual darkness spell, should work because the whole gimmick of the Saloon chest is that it's trapped to burn anyone who isn't devoted to Saloon. But the way it works is that light reveals its defenses and darkness conceals them. So yeah, casting darkness over it should neutralize the holy bullshit protecting it. Alternatively, a cleric or paladin of Saloon could open it without issue. But fuck that. We don't have one, and we're not about to go recruit one just for this. So yeah, darkness that bitch up and let's grab our loot.
Oh, it still didn't work. Nah, bitch, it still didn't work. What the fuck? Just everyone's oh no, we're all blinded and shit. That's dumb. Fuck.
Okay, fine. Since darkness didn't do the trick, we gotta go with plan B, dispel the holy bullshit directly. Try one of these. 1. Scroll of Moonlight. If we had one, it might override the Selûnite magic. Probably don't, though. 2. Scroll of Dispel Magic. Straight up nukes the enchantment if the DC isn't stupid high. 3. Knock Spell or Scroll of Knock, because D&D logic sometimes makes zero sense, and this occasionally works on magically locked things. Number 4. Thieves' Tools. Because why not? The game's coding is weird sometimes. If none of that shit works, our last resort is the Blood Sacrifice strat, aka picking up a Selûnite item, like the Idol of Saloon or some other Selûnite relic, and trying again while holding it to trick the game into thinking we're one of the moon nerds. If none of that shit works, I say fuck this chest, and let's move on before we start worshipping a moon goddess just for some mid-tier loot.
Yeah, dude, there's no Idol of Saloon anywheres. So I think. No, it's not. This is. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, let's not do that. Let's go this way. Oh, shit. Isn't there another one? Another body to loot, like right now? Whatever. Whatever. Oh, shit, look at that. Oak Father's Embrace.
Wish I had a bag of holding. An owlbear egg. These are supposed to be worth a fortune.
Son of a bitch. No wonder. No wonder I fucking started that fight and shit. Whatever. I could have swore there was a whole other S-like exit, but whoops. Whoopsie. Oh, here. Kinda. So, like, we're leaving the Owlbear Cave now, right? Is there anything we should do, or anyone we should go meet, or anything like that?
I don't care.
What do you think we should do,
It
Kana?
means now.
You fucking
That's a
cunt.
different matter.
That's
Where
awesome.
else can be dripping.
Well, unless we find a cure, you won't have any teeth to chew it with soon enough.
Bitch, listen up. Since we left the Owlbear Cave without getting cursed to fuck by that chest, we're in good shape. Now, before we blindly charge ahead, let's check the list. 1, meet Gale, because we haven't yet, and he's hiding in a portal waiting for some idiot to save him. 2, find Carla, best girl. No further explanation needed. 3, investigate that.
Oh shit. Ah, shit. That means I gotta do this now. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. 3.
Bitch, listen up. Since we left the Owlbear, 2, asshole act for infiltration purposes. 5, read, investigate that ruined village. List. 1, meet Gale. 4, follow yet, and he's hiding in a portal waiting for some idiot to save him.
Fine.
2, find Karlach, best girl, no further explanation needed. 3, investigate that ruined village. Could be goblins, could be loot, could be both. 4, follow up with that true soul, cultist crap. If we want to lean into our absolute worshipping asshole act for infiltration purposes. 5, go back to camp and flex on our companions. Not necessary, but fun. If you ask me, we meet Karlach first because she's a war criminal with a heart of gold, and then Gale, because we need to get his magic-ass stomach situation sorted. But hey, your call, bitch.
Again, it absolutely is not my call, although my opinion is we should probably do another long rest, because a whole hell of a lot of spells were used in that owlbear fight, but that's my one and only suggestion, is a long rest again. But either way, bitch, this is your fucking playthrough. Quit acting like it's not, motherfucker. Oh. Jesus Christ! Fucking open AI with your bullshit, dude. Alright, Kana says, fine, motherfucker. Since we're absolutely running on empty, we'll long rest first. I mean, it's not like Gale's gonna starve to death in the next 10 minutes. He can wait. So yeah, back to camp, drink some wine, talk some shit. Maybe bully Asarian a little. And then tomorrow, first thing, we're hunting down Karlach. Because if we don't, Will's gonna lose his shit and stab her the second he sees her. And I'd rather not deal with that mess without being at full power. How? Because Will's gonna... Fuck off, OpenAI. Fuck off, dude. That's so... Yes, I want to do one of those. Anybody want to talk? Doesn't look like it, so shut up, Trimes. Sure.
You don't sleep well, flitting between dreams and nightmares. Maybe you wake up because you know something is wrong. Or maybe you just get lucky.
Shit. No, it's not what it looks like. I swear. I wasn't going to hurt you. I just needed, well, blood.
There, in the dim firelight, you see him for what he really is. A vampire, a slave to sanguine hunger.
So, kinda, we were all like trying to go to sleep and shit. And Asterian's over here trying to bite our neck and shit. Cause the biggest plot twist this side of like Snape kills Dumbledore or some shit. Asterion is a vampire. And he's like, no, I needed some blood and stuff. And then you're like, oh, well, duh, you're a vampire. So now we've got three options. Number one, I can't believe I didn't see it. We even found the boar you snacked on. Number two, how long since you killed someone? Days? Hours? Number three, melee attack. Pick up a stake and lunge at the monster. Oh, fuck off.
Oh, Astarion. You sneaky, thirsty little bitch. Alright. No staking yet, but we gotta grill his undead ass a little. Number one, let's hit him with the, how the fuck did we miss this? Like, we literally saw his little crime scene and just went, huh, weird anyway. If he wants to keep his fangs, he better start talking.
It's not what you think. I'm not some monster. I feed on animals. Boars, deer, kobolds, whatever I can get. I'm just too slow right now. Too weak. If I just had a little blood, I could think clearer. Fight better. Please.
A strange sensation courses through you, and your companion's mind unfolds, secrets half revealed.
So he... Oh, shit. Derp. You know what? Are you back yet or nah?
Yeah, bitch, I'm here.
Oh, shit.
Bring the truth out of this sneaky motherfucker. Hit him with the, we saw your little murder scene asshole line and make him sweat a bit.
Fuck, now I totally forgot. I totally forgot the plot, the whatever. Alright, he's not a monster, the boars and shit. And he just, okay. Alright, so he just was all like, I'm not a monster, I feed on animals, boars, rabbits, blah, blah, blah. And I just need a little blood just to be better, fight clearer, and beat, like, see clearer, and fight better, and shit, and whatnot, and stuff. So we got three more options here. Why didn't you tell me? That's number one. Number two, I don't care how much you need. You're not drinking my blood. Or we could use the illithid power for number 3 and push into his mind for the truth.
Oh, we're absolutely going full mindfuck mode. Shove that illithid power right into his sneaky little brain and dig out every filthy little secret he's got. He wants to act all charming and harmless? Let's see what he's really hiding.
You focus on the source of the power, but it is quiet and still. It needs to rest.
Nope, that shit did not work. So we just got number 1, why didn't you tell me? Number 2, I don't care how much you need. You're not drinking my blood.
All right. Since we couldn't crack open his pretty little skull for answers, let's go with number 1. Let's make him squirm a little. Why didn't he tell us? Make him explain himself. See if he actually trusts us. Or if he's just been waiting for the right moment to sink his teeth in.
At best, I was sure you'd say no. More likely, you'd ram a stake through my ribs. No. I needed you to trust me. And you can trust me.
He says, well, no, blah, blah, blah. I needed you to trust me first. And, dude, you absolutely can trust me. So we got 3 options. Number 1, I do. I believe you. Number 2, you tried to bite me. How can I trust you? Number 3, leave. If I ever see you again, I'll kill you.
Number 2, we ain't about to just roll over and be like, oh yeah, totally, go ahead, take a bite, no big deal. Nah, motherfucker, you tried to drain us in our sleep. How the hell does that build trust? Make him work for it. Let's see if he can actually convince us he's not going to turn us into his next midnight snack.
Because we don't have a choice. Not if we're going to save ourselves from these worms. I need you alive. You need me strong. Please, only be a taste, I swear. I'll be well, you'll be fine. And everything can go back to normal.
All right, how do I repeat what he just said? Basically, dude, I don't even know. Basically, he's just saying that he just wants a taste of blood. He'll be fine, or he'll be strong, and we'll be fine, and everything could go back to normal. That's how the conversation, or what he said. That's how what he said ended. Now we've got 3 replies. Number 1, fine, but not a drop more than you need. Number 2, all right, but go too far and I'll drive a stake through your chest. Number 3, are you mad? No.
Number 2, he needs to know that if he even thinks about taking too much, we'll put his ass in the dirt. Like, fine, take your little sip or whatever, but the second he gets greedy, boom, stake through the chest, no hesitation. We ain't some easy meal. This is a partnership, and if he can't respect that, he can starve.
Alrighty.
Ah, of course. I shall be gentle as a babe. Let's make ourselves comfortable, shall we?
It's like a shard of ice into your neck. A quick, sharp pain that fades to throbbing numbness. Your breath catches, your pulse quickens.
Alright, so he's taking a bite out of us and stuff, and it's like it hurts or whatever. But okay, we've got 4 options. Number 1 is a persuasion check. That's enough. Number 2, a strength check. Push him back. Number 3, melee attack. Grab a stake and drive it into his heart. Number 4, let him continue.
We let him have a taste, not a full fucking meal. Number 1, cut that shit off now before he gets too into it.
Yeah, our fucking our fucking what's it called? The bonuses are +5, and yes, difficulty class of 5. So yeah, we fucking nailed it with a 13.
Hmm? Oh, of course. That.
Damn right we did. He got his little sip. Now he can back the fuck up. What's he saying now?
My mind is finally clear. I feel strong. I feel happy.
He feels strong. He feels happy. And now we got 3 replies here. Number 1, I'm looking forward to seeing you fight. Number 2, I don't. That felt wrong. Number 3, melee attack. His guard's down. Grab the stick and drive it into his heart.
Let's go with number 1. He got his sip. He better put that strength to good use in the next fight. If he starts acting shady again, though, we'll shove a stake where the sun don't shine.
Shouldn't take long. So many people need killing. Now, if you'll excuse me, you're invigorating, but I need something more filling. This is a gift, you know. I won't forget it.
You watch as he stalks towards the forest, stronger, more confident, ready to hunt.
Oh, goddamn, I hate Assyrian. He's fuck that guy.
Yeah, this place sucks. Bad vibes all around. Let's wrap up anything we need to and get the hell out of here before something decides to bite us in the ass. Again.
No, I'm saying I hate Assyrian. That guy sucks. As a lesbian, I have no idea why women love him as much as they do. Oh no, I'm so tragic and blah blah blah. Fuck off. Dude's just a backstabbing cunt. Fuck that guy.
Oh, absolutely. He's a whiny, manipulative little shit who plays the woe is me card like it's the only thing keeping him alive. Like, congrats, bro. You've got a tragic backstory. Join the fucking club. And yeah, women fawning over him. I don't get it either. Dude's the equivalent of a fuckboy who just happens to have fangs. I say, we keep him around strictly for utility, but the second he starts getting too cocky or tries to pull some shit again, we remind him that steaks aren't just for dinner.
Shit, man, I have no idea where the fuck I am right now. Like, none of this shit. Okay, now it does. I go up now, and then that's where the acid and shit is. Okay, that's fuck off. God damn it, poison ivy. Fuck off. Alright, so she wants to go meet Gale. We'll go meet Gale.
Tracks.
What?
Small, bipedal, goblins,
perhaps. Alright. Now, man, I just recently discovered this shit all by myself. You know what? Here, let me. I mean, there's nothing like important up here. It's just kind of just a fun little thing with spiders. But at the end of the day, I guess it doesn't matter. But I just recently discovered that all by my damn self.
So,
Recently.
Seems tame.
Please don't remind me. But keep your guard up with her.
Note.
Now you see, that was some of the best shit with like, what's it called? Mass Effect Andromeda. One of the reasons I absolutely love that game is the banter between the companions and shit. So I'm sorry if I slow down to listen to the companion banter every now and again. So we're going to find Gale. Where the fuck is he? I mean, it should be like right here, basically. Oh, yeah, he is right here. Whoops.
What's going on with that room? Looks unstable somehow.
All right, Kana, we've found us some rune that's like glowing and blah blah blah, and you know this is the Gale bit,
All
right?
right, motherfucker, spill it. What did we find? A new disaster to clean up? Another backstabber to deal with? Or something actually useful for once?
A hand? Anyone?
We found a hand coming out of a rock in a sigil and shit, right? So we've got what, 5 options. We can because I mean the dude said a hand, anyone, and we can number 1 we can say who are you. We can do number 2, slap the hand. Number 3, a strength check. Grab the hand and pull. Number 4, since we are a sorcerer and we've got charisma, we can attune ourselves into the sigil's magic and bid it to quiet down. Or it's far too dangerous, leave this dude to his fate.
Oh, you know, we're not just walking away from this. We're a goddamn sorcerer, and we've got charisma for days, so obviously we're rolling with option 4, attuning to the sigil's magic and bending that shit to our will. Worst case, we unleash some nightmare creature from beyond the veil and get a cool fight out of it. Best case, we look badass and get a new friend, or at least some juicy info. Either way, we win.
Yeah. We did it. We did the rolling.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now, what's the deal? Did we just pull some poor bastard out of a rock? Or did we crack open a portal to hell? Spill it. What's happening?
you're doing is working wonders. Now a quick little pull should do the trick. Hello. I'm Gale of Waterdeep. Apologies. Usually better at this.
Hey, it's Gale of Waterdeep. He says apologies. He's usually better at this. And we can say, number one, no need to apologize. Are you all right? Number two, at introductions. Number three, at not wasting the time of passing by adventures. I certainly hope so.
Motherfucker just popped out of a rock, and he's already tripping over his words? Classic wizard shit. Let's hit him with number one. See what kind of mess he's gotten himself into.
A bit shocked, but friend, it's a relief and a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Say, but I know you, don't I? In a manner of speaking. You were on the Nautiloid as well.
Hey, he knows us. He was on the Nautiloid and shit. And so we can say, number one, yes, I was. Number two, never mind the Nautiloid. How did you get stuck in that stone? Number three, you don't trust this man. Let's draw our weapon.
Yeah, we were on the Nautiloid. But number two, how the fuck did he end up inside a rock? Like, that's some next level wizard fuckery, and I need answers.
I don't know what transpired exactly, but the ship broke into pieces and I suddenly found myself in freefall. As I was plummeting to certain death, I spied a glimmer quite near where I estimated my body to impact with less than savory propulsion. Recognizing this glimmer to be magical in nature, I reached out to it with a weaving of words and found myself on the other side, as it were. How about you? How did you survive the fall?
I mean, his nonsense seemed like nonsensical words, but whatever. He described how he survived. And we've got three options. Number one, to be honest, I haven't a clue. He asked, how did we survive the Nautiloid? Number one, to be honest, I haven't a clue. Number two, I took control of the ship, landed it safely, and saved the day. Number three, I survived. That's all that matters.
Number one, because let's be real, we have no fucking clue how we survived that shit. We just woke up on a goddamn beach with a worm in our skull and vibes.
Fair enough. But even so, I have the unfortunate suspicion your survival is still very much in jeopardy. Back on the ship, you too were on the receiving end of a rather unwelcome insertion in the ocular region. Were you not?
So he knows that, like him, that we've got a worm in our head and shit. And we've got three options. We can just say, number one, go on. Number two, couldn't have phrased it more repellently myself. Number three, that's hardly any of your business.
Number one, because if this motherfucker's got something useful to say about the tadpole, we might as well hear him out before we decide if he's full of shit or not.
The insertee we speak of, this parasite? Are you aware that after a period of excruciating gestation, it will turn us into mind flayers? It's a process known as ceremorphosis, and let me assure you, it is to be avoided. You don't happen to be a cleric by any chance, do you? A doctor? Surgeon? Uncannily adroit with a knitting needle?
You seem to know enough about our condition to realize it's beyond most clerics' skills.
Most, no doubt, but I find myself hoping to be in the presence of the few. You don't happen to be one of them.
So he's wondering if we're like some sort of cleric or healer or whatever, and we've got three options. Number one, I was going to ask you the same question. Number two, can't say that I am. Number three, because we're a sorcerer, we can say I possess many gifts, but tadpole extraction is not one of them. I can't cure our parasite.
Number three, let's flex on this motherfucker a little bit. We've got magic, we've got style, but ripping tadpoles out of skulls ain't in our wheelhouse. Plus, let's see how he reacts to knowing we're not just some random schmuck.
As we've established, few enough can. It's not exactly a common affliction. We're most certainly going to need a healer, and soon, too. How about we lend each other a helping hand once more and look for a healer together?
All right, now he suggests that we travel together and look for a healer. We've got two options. Number one, sounds like a plan. You're welcome to join me. Number two, no thank you. I'm not looking for another traveling companion.
Number one, fuck it. Let's get the wizard on board. Gale might be full of himself, but he's got magic, and we need all the firepower we can get. Plus, dude's got secrets, and I want to see where that shit leads.
Oh, I see you're traveling with plenty of company already. Perhaps I can join you later instead.
All right, so I mean, he can join our party right now, or he can meet us at camp. He can meet. All right, he can meet us at camp. He can take Asarian's place, Lae'zel's, or Shadowheart's. What are we doing?
Send his ass to camp. We ain't benching anyone for Gale right now.
My way to your camp.
Let him chill, read his dusty-ass books, and we'll grab him when we need more magic firepower.
All right, Kana. I think this is where we got to end the stream and shit. So, you got any last words for anyone that's watching, or will watch, or anything like that? How would you like to end this fucking stream, bitch?
Hell yeah, bitches. Thanks for rolling with us through all the chaos, carnage, and questionable life choices. Y'all are the real MVPs for sticking around. We sucked blood, pissed off druids, traumatized an owlbear cub, and maybe, just maybe, gaslit our way into a cult. Solid fucking work. So until next time, stay unhinged, keep your dice cursed, and may all your persuasion checks defy logic. Canna out, motherfuckers.
All right, it's been a good time. Love y'all. Take care. And yeah, here. Let's do this. Just so y'all know, I ain't fucking with you. We are doing here. This. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Right here. Boom. Yes. We did it. Y'all take care. And yeah. Okay, bye, my dudes.